하이. 하이 하이. 안녕하세요. 하이. 잠깐만. 안녕. Hi guys. 오샷. 으야. 자. 우이. Hi guys. 여기 각도가 왜 이래? 아니, close enough. 저번에 봤을 때 또 다르다고? 난 뭐. Hi guys. How are you guys? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Stock stream. You guys, I was so mad. I had my alarm up at 5 to stream. Not work. 다 나왔어요? 축하드립니다. Congratulations. Oh, really? Did you not do the home kit? Give me a second. Alright. Hi, everyone. Wait. 뭐지? 왜 충전이 안 되지? Really? Did you know that they don't in Korea the home kits are not sold? 한국에서는 홈 키트가 안 팔린대요. 그래가지고 그래서 줄이 길은 거래. That's the reason why the lines are longer to get the testing. Hi, extended. Today, I'm sorry. I wanted to wake up at 5 just to do stock stream. I even downloaded ThinkSwarm. Downloaded everything, and I was like, I'm gonna do it today. Today's D-Day. Hi, Wind. But it turned out. Screw that. Sleep is good. I like sleeping, guys. PCR? Oh. But didn't you? Oh. 좋은 아침입니다. Are you talking? Are you talking 5? I wanted to. Because if I wanted to do US stock market, then I have to wake up early. But oh, now it's 9. I ended up waking around 8:30, and I was like, "Screw you, screw life." So, instead, we'll just recap this today's market. I think you guys are already going to make fun of me because of one stock that I've invested. Oh, really? So ever since I started this like streaming business, I've been becoming more a Degen than early bird? Is that the opposite of that word? So it's been awful. I can't wake up early anymore. Like, it's disappointing to see myself wake up at 8 or 9. Cause usually when I was young, I used to wake up at like 5, 6. Earliest I think was 6 actually, 6 or 7. But now I can't do that. I can't wake up, guys. 자, 예전에는 진짜 5시? 6시 되면 무조건 일어났어요. 저는 진짜 막 술을 마셔도 일찍 일어났고 낮잠을 안 잤어요. 그러니까 몸이 늙었다는 소리예요. Oh yeah! New emotes, guys. But Brad, the stare emote, I think we might have to do a white outline around it because now he just looks like he's headless. Or he's just with his face. That's true extended, but it was awful. Yeah, we got new emotes. I think you might have to do the white outline because I'm using dark mode. So it just looks like his hair, he's really bald now. Untitled! What the heck? 카미님 어서오세요. 아까 위에 카웨님이랑 메트로놈님 하는 거 보고 둘이 아니 난 파란색이야 둘 다 채팅 색깔이. 뭐 하시는 거지? That's true. So I'm sorry I couldn't wake up early for the market. Instead 어색하다고? 나 늘 어색해. 혼자서 뭐하지 저 사람? 이러고 있었어요. 근데 둘이 같은 다른 사람이란 걸 이제 인지하고 안녕하세요 했지. Yeah, doesn't it look like bald with pink ears? So it's funny, but thanks guys. Give a big people clap to Sliced Bread for working on my emotes. It's so nice of him. We got there's also new ones on in the BTTV emote. Cause we already filled 5 of them, so I put them on BTTV. So we have Intern G, and Intern G랑 Intern Clap. I know you guys wanted a better clap version of me instead of the other clapping. Thanks for asking. There's a new video out on. I changed all the YouTube 뭐냐 thingy, so it's now YouTube vlog is my vlog YouTube. I have YouTube business, YouTube code, etc. Buff looks like bald with a big dent. Really? Yeah, we might have to put the white outline. You don't see the intern G인데? It's up on BTTV. Don't give me that stare. But it's so cute. Oh, it's up, guys. Look. 올렸는데? Guys, I uploaded it. But we can talk a bit about YouTube too. 이거 봐봐. See? It's up there. Clap and G. 클랩 너무 귀엽지 않아? I love this one. Wait, I wanted to also add the. 이거 너무 웃기잖아. 이거. I'm gonna add one more. I was gonna add this one too. 너무 귀여워. Why? Don't give me that stare. You guys look so creepy. Anyways, so in terms of YouTube editing, thanks for asking again, Wind. I got one up. I got the golf vlog up with Mia. And then I also realized, so I've been doing a lot of research. I think, yeah, so, and then reality hit me so hard where I didn't work as hard as I should have. Maybe in terms of streaming, just flat out streaming, I worked hard. Really? It's not working on mine. Can I refresh this? Oh, now it's working. I refreshed it too. Guys, refresh your thing and then it should work. Also refresh again for intern stare G. But anyways, yeah, you know what was shocking? So I realized other people did similar to what I do for the YouTube business one, but there was so many good ones out there that I should just not like. I should really work hard. So I might. Yeah, I really need to follow the schedule. So it hit me real hard that I wasn't working hard. And it actually motivated me. I also met up with Sabi. Hey, no one likes my cosplay. Well, no, I was so sad. Oh, I met up with Sabi. So I asked her about her successful story. Like, so she has a lot of followers on 뭐냐. And apparently she says that it's that one video and then once you have that one video that goes viral, you're supposed to be continuing to work hard. So I think I'm screwed. Guys, I think I'm screwed. So my goal is to at least upload one every 2 or 3 days. But reality-wise, I should be uploading one every day. Either vlogging or either other things. But yeah, I should be doing 2 or 3 a week. Shockingly. To make it more like viral. But reality-wise, my YouTube, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? So yeah, and all my channel isn't growing. They already grown. YouTube already gave me a chance. So at this point, it's better to start a new one than like upload the ones I have. Isn't that so sad? Well, it's already a small follower. Maybe if I continue uploading, maybe it will be like, oh, she's growing. Right? That's true. Let's not be sad about it. But it was just shocking. So if they're saying it's growing channels, is it like new, fresh, growing channels? Or is it like if I had an account for a while and I've uploaded like once a while and then started to upload, is that considered growing channel? You know what I mean? Like, what is considered growing channel? But I have goals for every single channel. I'm hoping to do, I like the business one. So my 2 main priority are the vlog ones and then the business one. So like vlog and business, I want to keep continuously upload, and then the code one, I just upload the ones that are full and then just cut in the intro. So yeah, but I will stick with it. Actually it was funny because Javi actually said if you are considering moving on to YouTube, it's better for you to, you know, vlog about like you and Mia couple wise, because it's better to watch couple stuff than just girl stuff. So then I was like, oh, shoot, maybe that's a good choice. And then like have a rebranding on YouTube for at least for my vlog channel saying Korean American girl like dates Korean guy and compare the difference about like stuff. Mia said there was one channel that we wanted to benchmark because it was really fun. They did a lot of voiceover and we wanted to benchmark that one because the guy and the girl, it's like natural natural vlogging. It's very natural. Yeah. So Korean American is not that unique. I like also been researching, but the fact that like I'm still Asian and I'm more Asian than American. Like I don't go to house parties and I don't like house parties. And the time I went to the football game with you guys, that was the first time I went to a football game. So I'm not like the American that people idolize or like think of. So yeah, but girls actually like watching those type of things. So, like, after hearing all these, I was like, do I have to now rebrand everything? But what's good about that is that there's high chance of having girls on YouTube and Twitch. And the fact that, like, Twitch itself, in terms of marketing, it's such a guy-heavy platform that, like, for me to grow with my content is really hard. We had this like huge conversation. So yeah, because I actually told her that I'm actually burnt out. Or, you know, I feel like I worked hard on streaming every day, because for a decent time, like 4 or 5 hours, but it seems that like in terms of what makes a successful stream is unfortunately viewership and like money. But I feel like it's been steady. It's been a plateau. Like there's no growth. And so it seems really that for Twitch, you can't grow just by continuously streaming. Which is super sad. Yeah, we've been in January straight for like the past 6 months on stream. So we need that push. Oh. We had some top tier Oilers. Yeah. No, I don't think I will go all coding stream. So in terms of stream, I really like coding and programming. And sorry to say to some of you guys, I think I'll just keep it more like what I'm doing right now, but I don't think I will stream games. Which is so ironic because you would at this point think maybe you should continuous streaming not the way for YouTube success. That's true. That's why I was thinking to focus more on Monday than Wednesdays because I like those streams like coding, and this is just for myself, you know. But then like other days where I would be more focused on like YouTube editing. But I like talking to you guys. So maybe I'll just do like an hour or two of just talking and then like do other things. Yeah, it was really depressing to hear like the reality of Twitch that I did not want to realize, but it is there. You know what I mean? Like, you know what the reality of Twitch is, and you know, you want to like ignore it. You want to be like, hey, no, it's different. Yeah, that's I think what I'm gonna do. Hi, Mark. But I think that's the biggest thing I'm gonna be doing. Have fun with your class, Mark.
What's the reality of Twitch? There's multiple people like you. So. But I really like my current community because we work hard. But 뭔가 you still need to be somewhat mysterious on Twitch if you wanna like grow. 모르겠어. Actually, you don't know what the reality is. So. Yeah. You guys are kind of a hobby? What's kind of a hobby? What is that? Yeah, I don't know. We're thinking about it. But I think it's fun. Good night. So I think for my vlog content, it would be mostly me vlogging like stuff and then dance videos. Those two are my main. And then for the business one, I just wanted to keep straight business. I do like the company reviews and then like the finance 101. There are so many people who work hard, guys, on YouTube. Like, I was just shocked today, like just me YouTubing, because I realized that like I haven't like researched enough of all my content to be on YouTube, and I just feel like I need to work hard, which is unfortunate, but it's reality. Any work, if you want it to succeed, you just need to put a lot of time into it, and it's really sad to see. But then you also have to work smart. This is where the word smart comes in, is like, how are you going to time manage yourself into what you want to do versus what you should be doing. So. Yeah, which sucks because I really enjoy talking. I really enjoy, you know, doing this, but there's been rumors that it seems like yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta collab, but then like what sucks about collabs is that you start losing your identity and you start being like the famous streamer's friend. And I've had that keyword stuck for a very long time, which is very unfortunate. Because then you don't know who you are. You're just that person. Like, a lot of people come to your stream to talk about other streamers because you know they know of you from that streamer. So it's somewhat true and somewhat not true. Hi, Jolly. That's true. I mean, if we just flat out think about like the money, that's true. Maybe I should be doing that. Yeah, I mean, like collaborating with other streamers definitely did bring in like the money and everything. Oh. Yeah. Because if you think about it, I think some people said that like, or like definitely like New York Stream did a lot of collaborations. Did I get anyone new when I returned to my content? Not really. Did I get anyone from the other streamer? You know what I mean? So it's that one-time spark. I guess it's important how you maintain your viewers. I don't know. It's always, there's always no exact answer. And what was really funny was when I was talking to Sabi related to this topic, most of the time she kept giving me like ideas of what you could like maybe transition into if you feel like what you're doing, you're having a hard time like growing, right? And then every end of the sentence she goes, but this might not be the answer. And I'm like but like you can't, like I totally understand out with that. So yeah, that's why for shooter, when like I wanted to branch out and look for non-Korean people. Because you just start to overlap, and it's, you know what, honestly, you know what the most depressing thing is? That just because on Mondays, just because no one streams, people come to watch my stream. You know what? That is a very sad part on my end, right? Because you're at this point where you're like, so I'm like I'm really, you know, like long time ago I said, hey guys, I just want to be like that person where you guys can stop by when your main streamer doesn't stream. And then you get to a point where you're just kind of like, okay, well, like that kind of really sucks. So. Yeah, you see the same people in different streams and you're just at this point be like, okay, well, like you still need that like core people, which is sad. A lot of what might have been new viewers were already here. Yeah! People start like chatting and I'm like, wait, you've been on my stream for a long time? How? See, like sponsorships is a different thing, I think. It was an interesting talk. I really like talking about like the reality. So that's kind of what I talked with Tabi. Yeah. So it's basically like a startup. Like it's a one-man business startup that you're doing, or at least in terms of you're a streamer. And you know, like there's a reason why startups also, it says 10% only succeed. And I think I'm at that point where your graph is a plateau. Like your business is a plateau. It's not going anywhere. It seems that you're trying, but maybe you're not trying your best. Maybe you should be like sleeping 4 hours a day. So we'll try different things. But the good part, or like the good side of this, is that we have a very strong community, I think, that are being very supportive. So that's the only thing I look up to. Yeah, and imagine like maybe next year if Jinri suddenly goes like super viral and I become super successful, you guys are gonna come and be like, you know, Jinri, remember that time like 1 year ago you were having this issue? Like, look at you now. Like, and I would be like crying, thinking about like today and how stressful it was. But because you guys were being very supportive, so yeah, like someday I'll let you guys say that and I'll be like, yeah, remember that time, guys? And you know, there was that time where I thought I'd be like an e-girl. So a long time ago, like when I started this type of stream, right? I always wanted to say, I want to be that streamer where people like, you say Jinri TV and people be like, oh, that boss. Like if they know you, of you, I think that's a very good success in this type of platform / world. If they know of you and they're using your emotes on different platforms, you know you've succeeded. And that's true. There's so many people that are in my case and they're just kind of like, am I doing a good job of this? Am I doing that? And what's actually good so far is that I'm enjoying editing. Although it might suck, you guys might not like it, at least I'm enjoying it, right? And you just gotta work hard. Yeah, but it has to be more than you. So you have to force them, Mark. It's been a rough journey. Yeah, Mark is marketing hard. That being said, I don't know. And then there's like rumors. It's sometimes hard to talk to like other people in this field because my main target's guys. And you know, you start entering this like gender problem that might become an issue. I've heard a lot of people say to me like, hey, none of the guys want to listen to a girl like talk or like teach. And it's just kind of like, that's sketch. You're just thinking, you're at the point just thinking that, is that maybe? So yeah, and then you're just kind of like, I think it's just, at least in this platform, they enjoy people being more goofy. Why? Ow. 떡다님 어서 오세요. Why do I remind you of Hasanabi? He does the same thing as me? Really? I don't think he talks about this, so. Yeah. I'm actually getting at that point. 오늘은 주식 얘기할 거예요. 오늘은 미국 주식 시장을 보고 제가 이제 내일 뭘 살지 쫙 리스트를 정해서 그거를 좀 살 예정입니다. 그리고 그거 다음에 이제 영어로 제가 그 회사 리뷰를 하나 만들었거든요. 그래서 그거 진행하고 이제 레슨 하나 하고 끝날 거예요. 야. Imagine, you know, collabing with him, right? That's always the hardest thing. It really, you know what? You know the other day, you know how I was talking about, you know, in college, ethnicities start to hang out with each other? It's the same thing on Twitch. You know how we're always stuck with like the Koreans? You see me just collabing with the Koreans? It's just this. Yeah, I just want to build a community that they like me not just for my ethnicity, but for the content that I do, and I think that's hard. I don't know. Lots of brain talk, lots of thinking, lots of talking. You don't know what's true, you don't know if that's true, blah blah blah. So. Yeah. I know, but non-Asian collabs are also hard. So you know who I'm really thankful of knowing is Lana. She's the only non-Asian girl I met through stream. We haven't like done a collab, which is hard, but 여기요? 그냥 무난해요. 그냥 회사 의자예요. Like imagine collabing with So that's why I really enjoy programming and stock stream because I get to branch out. 여기 집이에요. That's true. Sakura was not Asian or Korean, but you get to a point where it's like, okay, everyone who's coming from, you have like, it's so sad I don't have that many white friends or like Asian friends. And I wasn't like this. You know what? I was like an outgoing girl. I had white girls, I had black girls, I had pink girls, I had yellow girls, every girls. Stock guy to collab? Like, how do you collab with stock guys? It's hard. Yeah, maybe I should start emailing people. Be like, hi, my name's Jinri. I also talk about stock. Do you wanna, like, collab? Oh, maybe I should be active on his Discord. Then maybe he'll notice me. I think those are for more, like, smaller people. Yeah, someone did that to me. Yeah, and then I started being super introverted. 네, 저는 미국 사람이라서 그냥 읽혀져요. Collab once a week is too much. I agree. You start losing your identity, I think. But I think maybe Twitch is just not for content. It's just for the person. It's so funny. We always have this conversation. The result comes out. You guys should do more collabs. And then it's like, I've done fairly enough collabs. I think. We'll see. Anyways, anywho. More TikTok dance? Yeah, maybe I should just keep doing TikTok dances. God, you know what? Oh, well, yeah, that's a recent conclusion. And what's also interesting is the more you're involved in this platform, the more you feel like it's saturated, as in it's super duper like, actually my brother would be a very good fit for TikTok, I think. Because it could be like, the name could be like pharmacist doing like dancing, ballroom dancing, and then he talks about like half his videos like pharmacy, and then like vlogging his pharmacy, blah blah blah, you know, pharma dancer. Yeah, like that's chill. And then there's me being like, what am I? Just super diverse person. Yeah, maybe I should tell him to do TikTok. Dude, it'd be so sad if he becomes like super famous than me. Be like, what the hell, brother? Carry your sister, man. And then he could have those like, you know, 뭐지? You know how like his you know how 누구지? Julia succeeded on TikTok by talking about kind of like the depressing stories, or like the time she had like a rough time of her life, and people were like, yeah, I understand you, girl. Like, I totally know what you mean, blah, blah, blah. And, like, gets all, like, hyped up. And, like, my brother could do the same thing. While he's dancing. And then how he overcame those issues. Be like, when I was in pharmacy school, and then talk about his pharmacy school while ballroom dancing, you know? I'll be like, damn. That's a good idea. Should I just tell him to do things and I'll just edit for him? I'll just be his editor. Yeah, he's actually a very good person to do TikTok dancing. And then he could go to like competition. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe it'll become like a like, I might do like a Mia and Jinri, like foreign non-Korean girl dates Korean guy, difference with voiceover, talking about each other's perspective in a funny way type of thing with him. You never know. So. And also the key is shorts. Yeah, kind of cross dating, but maybe I should just color my hair blonde, guys. Guys, look at all the... Okay, swear to God, if you want like female targeted viewers, I know. It's so crazy. Like, how can I come back to this content? But what's funny was that, like, I was talking to... What was I talking to? What was I talking about? I forgot. Anyways, oh! And then yesterday I met up with my mom's friend, and then they saw my YouTube. So my mom keeps posting my YouTube on her Facebook. So they watch my vlog edited post stuff, right? And then so I met this super pretty girl who's getting married, guys. But she's also like starting to vlog stuff. And so yeah, maybe we'll have her come. And then her sister also likes dancing. So I was like, do you want to do a cover dance with me? Because I'd rather like do cover dances with different people and stuff. Scary. I don't know. It's been a good thinking process. Okay, so let's start talking about stock, guys. Oh my god, who is texting me? My mom is. Hello. Oh, Instagram is looking for technical project manager. Boss's boss is texting? I know. It's so scary. Yeah, I'm in Korea right now. 진짜 a long time ago when I was in America, I thought that coming to Korea was a good transition to like, you know, like grow my channel. But here I am contemplating going back to the Okay guys, let's start talking about stock news. Can someone do the timestamp for me? So today... You're American in Busan? Oh, why? Why are you there? Thank you, Kuro. So guys, today is an amazing day because I know you guys are going to make fun of me. No? Why? Because someone told me that Lucid is down. This is, I think, my purchasing price. 근데 이때 산 거 같은데? 영아. Time to buy? I was actually considering it, guys. So let's start with Federal Reserve puts the wheels in motion for balance sheet reduction. Yeah. Shut up. Don't jinx that, man. So it's already gone? What's gone? What's gone? What are you talking about? Wrong paper. Joycoin? Joycoin's out there. So Federal Reserve puts wheels in motion for balance sheet reduction. What does that mean? Why did they say title too hard? What is wheels? What's balance sheet reduction? That's true. It sucks being a coupon holder. Sorry to make fun of you guys for those who invested in coupon. Hold my hands! So it seems minutes from the Fed December meeting indicated that officials are ready to aggressively dial back policy help. One key aspect, the central bank's balance sheet, was the subject of extended discussion, with policymakers pointing to a reduction in bond holding in the coming month. Members expressed concerns about inflation and said the job market is nearly full employment. Stocks slide following the release, while government bonds yields rose. Coupon has never made a profit, really? Oh, bye, Mark. They will start buying less assets from bank. That's what it means. Oh. So Federal Reserve at its December meeting began plans to start cutting the amount of bonds it is holding, with members saying that a reduction in the balance sheet likely will start sometime after the central bank begins raising interest rates, according to minutes released Wednesday. While officials did not make any determination about when the Federal will start rolling off the nearly 8.3 trillion in treasuries and mortgage-backed securities it is holding. Statements out of the meeting indicated that process could begin in 2022. So they're not lending you money from bank. While Volkswagen stock looks juicy? When I worked for Splunk, isn't Splunk a gaming company? Yeah, we'll hope that Coupang becomes global. But Koreans really like Coupang, so... Almost all participants agree that it would likely be appropriate to initiate balance sheet runoff at some point after first increase to the target range for the federal fund rate. Market expectations currently are for the Fed to start raising its benchmark interest rate in March, which would mean that balance sheet reduction could start before summer. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Morning chocolate. Coupon is only $2 a month? No. For the coupon, rocket coupon? Really? I don't pay for coupon. I use Mia's account. So why? Why are you guys... Because of inflation? That they're not lending money from bank? Oh, I was thinking maybe Splunky. Isn't that the gaming company? The minutes also indicated that once the process began, the appropriate pace of balance sheet runoff would likely... Oh, wait, sorry. Size of the Fed balance sheet is significant because the central bank's bond purchase have been considered a key element in keeping interest rates low, while boosting financial markets by keeping money flow. Fed officials said repeatedly during the meeting that they believe ultra-easy policies instituted in the early days of the COVID-19 pandemic were no longer warranted or justified. Oh, and then Kathy Wood. So there must be, you know what? I was just thinking in terms of like famous people, money, 머시기 people. It seems that people like to copy what other people purchased. So Kathy Woods, I feel like, is one of the famous names, and then so maybe that's what I should have been doing when I first started stock. The market likes to follow? Oh, thanks, Kuro. Raising rates, supplying less liquidity to banks are the standard measures against inflation? Really? Oh. So that's why the stock went down today, right? That's why Lucid went down. I don't know if it's the best way to do it though. If you don't have much knowledge about market, following famous investors can be an okay thing. Yeah, because so many people come to you and they're like, so what do I invest? What do you invest in? It's like, why do you ask? Isn't that the hardest thing to do? Is like give other people the things? This is all today's news, guys. Fed minutes point to possible rate increase in March. Officials also are considering an earlier timetable for shrinking their 8.76 trillion bond portfolio. Some officials also thought the Fed should start shrinking its 8.76 trillion portfolio of bonds and other assets relatively soon after beginning to raise rates. Investors would see the move as another way for the Fed to tighten financial conditions to cool the economy. Stocks turned sharply lower after the minutes were released Wednesday afternoon. The blue chip Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 1.1%. While Nasdaq lost 3.3%. Wait, maybe it's the perfect time to buy then if everything's red now. So right now the government is trying to find a way to deal with inflation, basically. So what causes inflations then? Does people not working, or is there anything that causes other issues? Because I feel like when I've read all of the inflation articles, maybe we should learn about inflations sometime soon. That would be a fun topic to think about. I guess there's so many factors that's causing inflations right now then. Right? There's the money, printing money. There's the 뭐라 해야 되지? 뭐냐? unemployment. Money unemployment. Higher energy prices are a big reason. Oh, there's also energy price that's included? Really? Like gas price? I thought the gas price went down. Inflation is good because it shows the economy is going. But inflation in the UN... 진짜, you know, okay, so you know how people passed free money out? Like, you know, they gave you that, like, what are the check? The, like, check if you know, because of COVID? Was it only a couple $100, right? 뭐라 해야 되지? Stimulus check, thank you. How much was it? Like, I think maximum of all the checks total, it was 1,200. $2,000 from all of them? Yeah. So, of course, 2,000 is a lot of money, but if you think about it, a person is like, you would think maybe 2,000 isn't a lot of money, but if you think about how many people they gave out, that is a big number of money that they gave out. So what percentage, like what's the percentage on how much the check was given in US? Does anybody know? Like, you know what I mean? Because they probably didn't give it to every single one of American citizens out there, the $2,000. It's probably based on how much income you make. So there must have been that like fine line. And what's the percentage of the people who got the $2,000? Really? No, because my brother didn't get it. Cookies didn't qualify? Yeah, actually, Cookies, you should be paying me. With that $500 stake. You get less starting from like 75K per year salary? Oh. Yeah, it's not anyone. Oh, really? 90K. So they lost $391 billion. America. I don't want to say you lost it, but... Hello, Rosie! Thank you for your raid.
Rosie raided my stream with 29 viewers.
Hi, Raiders! Thanks for the shout out. I'm here for the tacticals. Oh. Hi, Rosie! Do you do stock? Hi! Oh, it's Rosie's birthday. Oh, no, she doesn't. Oh, you don't do stock. Oh, and when do you know her? But thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, it's not your birthday? What kind of stock are you stocking? I don't do options. It's too scary. I'm not that far. If you file taxes, you get the stimulus with tapering over 75K. Oh. We're talking about inflations right now. Oh. Hello. 송사빈님 시청자네요. 안녕하세요. 어서 오세요. This is very educational. Thanks. Because I'm stupid. I need to learn. Yeah. You just do real estate? Isn't that how you make the money? Ah, thanks for gifting Rosie a gift sub, Secretary.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Primrose_Rosie.
Today, this Oppa's voice is super loud, guys. Especially for me. Imagine not winning and vaporizing 10 G's? What? Are you drunk? You make money with real estate if you have money? What the heck? But you only do real estate? That's weird. But thanks for rating me. I hope you had a wonderful stream, whatever you did. So people from Rosie's stream, nice to meet you. I guess some of you guys already know me, but I do like to talk about stock, and I program. So that's the two main things. I sometimes do dance streams. Really? Guys, when are we going to learn about options? I'm too scared to dive into that category though. Well, nice to meet you, Rosie. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Bitcon, who do you want to time out? Are we doing good with stocks? No. Oh, you want to time out? Oh. Hi, Triggers! Say something to Bitcon if you don't like that. I remember back when I was an option player, was fun gambling. So option is gambling? But is that how you make the big money? I think I want to try real estate. Should I say real estate gambling? In Korea, real estate is really fun. Who do you want to... Oh, wait, that's not... Timeout, stupid. Prosciutto, how long... What? Suddenly? What is backseating in that context?
Please.
Prosciutto, can you use your brain? Basically. I just shit talk my interns. Oh, sorry. My interns. What dance do you want to see? Asha, thank you for $100 donation. Thank you. 감사합니다. Oh, shoot. And I have to do a push-up. Okay, just give me a second. I have to do a push-up, and then I'll do a dance, and then... What dance do you want to see? 아이고야, 죽겠다. You got scammed? Yeah, because you weren't being smart, guys. I do stock, guys. Just give me a second. 뭐지? I haven't... Didn't my push-up get better, guys? My push-up got so good. Let's do fancy. We haven't done this in a while. 사실 기억이 안 나는데? Thank you. 왜 이렇게 짧아 보여줬어 갑자기? 잠깐만, I suddenly got shorter, guys. 됐다. 뭐였더라? What's the dance for this one, guys? 뭐였더라? 바지 안에 바지라고요? 바지입니다. 제 남자 바지예요. 하다 춤추다 난리 났다 난리 났어. Hey Josh. 뭐야 저 이상한 삼촌님 뭐야 저건. 아씨 힘들어. I'm tired. Okay, so anyways, about inflation, guys. Thank you again for $100 donation. 하시죠. Thank you. 감사합니다. So, enough with the egg, you guys. People clap. Yes. Yes. Now you guys have intern clap. If topic is inflation, you're gonna have to make it sexy? How do you make sexy inflation talk? Did you know that inflation is when you fire up your money, when the government burns the money so that you guys don't have to work? And that's called inflation, guys. And that there's too much money out there to spend it on Oya streamers. Anyways, the Fed wants to end the bond. Da 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 da. It seems that several officials said last month that higher inflation pressures could force the Fed to raise rates before the employment goal had been met, and some officials thought it had already been met. The shift is the latest sign of how an acceleration and broadening of inflationary pressure amid a tight labor market have reshaped officials' economic outlook and policy planning. So their decision to take their foot off the gas more quickly reflects a shifting calculus about the potential for stronger demand to push up prices, such as wage and rents, even after supply chain bottleneck and shortage of items such as cars abate. Burn money instead of sending to boss. Wait, no, don't do that. Inflation, hot butter on a toast. Abate? Thank you. Is it weird that you don't feel inflation though? No. Higher rates is dollar more expensive is less inflation. But then if dollar becomes more expensive, doesn't the living cost gets higher? You feel inflation? Really? How? Not just year to year? Oh. Ah. No, America's experiencing inflation. Oh yeah, my mom told me we went to the noodle shop yesterday. It used to be $2, but now it's $3.50. So they also increased their price. It shouldn't be worth because they just had like broth, noodle, seaweed. It was like $3.50. Isn't that crazy? Almost double the price, and she went there like 5 years ago. So it's crazy. Wait, is that bad? Wait, if they double their price in 5 years, is that inflation? Oh, is that a long time ago? Yeah, Korean government actually gave free money too, apparently. They're also giving money out to those who are quarantined, but they didn't give me money because I'm a foreigner. The heck? I'm missing out what it says. The electric Chevrolet Silverado is about to debut. Here's what we know about the truck so far. GM is unveiling its electric Chevrolet Silverado on Wednesday. So they're also making GM. Oh, I guess so. So GM's competitor is then Rivian, right? Because Rivian is backed by Ford, so they're both making trucks focused electric. Well, Ford is backing Rivian. So Ford is separately doing EV and investing in Rivian? Right? Pre-orders open on Wednesday and production is set to begin in 2023. Next year. So Ford F-150 Lightning. Why am I in the corner here? I can't really read. May be grabbing headlines left and right, but Chevrolet is cooking up an electric pickup truck on its own, the Silverado EV. I've never been in a truck, guys. Feels weird. So GM CEO Mary Barra will unveil Chevy's answer to the Lightning during a virtual presentation at CES. Oh, CES has happened? will 그럼 얘 언젠데? When will this be? Guys, when is CES? Guys, can I go to CES? What's February? No, it's... Oh. Damn it. Can we go to next CES, guys? It's now? Wait, I don't want to do 10-day quarantine again. Damn it! Can we go to the next CES to stream, guys? Next year, let's hit all the conference. Oh, it's invite only? Damn it, okay. Never mind. That's where we'll learn what the truck looks like and hopefully some details about its pricing, capabilities, and feature. Although GM has kept almost everything about the Silverado EV under wraps, some information has trickled out in the months since the truck was announced. Here's what we know so far about the Chevrolet first modern electric pickup truck. Hey Jolly, think you need to apply for a press pass? Do you think I could be in a press pass though? I think I have like the capability. I'm a press, kinda. I'm a streamer. Cause you know how, who was that guy? Forgot his name already. Genghis Khan? He had a press pass for AnimeCon, right? Oh. Range, out of all the numbers you can attribute to a new electric vehicle, horsepower, torque, number of cup holders, and so on, range mass may be the most consequential. So they're able to travel more than 400 miles on a full battery, which would be mighty impressive for such a large vehicle. How much is a 400 mile? Where is 400 mile, guys? Wait, I wanna... 400 mile driving. 400 miles will be 5 hours 43 minutes, guys. Five hours? So that's basically me driving from Wisconsin-Madison to Indiana. Because that's 5 hours. On a pickup truck. That's a good question. They probably have charging somewhere. So the F-150 Lightning debuted. Ford said it would be the most powerful. Chevrolet hasn't made those claims about the Silverado EV, but the truck will most likely bring plenty of power and speed to the table. GMC Hummer EV, which shares the same dedicated electric platform as the Silverado EV, makes up for 1,000 horsepower in its top variant. Hummer EV will come in dual motor, and triple motor versions. Are they talking about Chef? Interior, fun design. They got a glass roof. See, I told you guys, design is important when you are buying a car. See, they talk about the interior and fun features, guys. So it seems like they don't have anything related to charge yet. The price is gonna be somewhere between 40k to 50k. Nothing on charging. So personally, I think that the charging is gonna be like 2 or 3 hours. Well, that's true. If you imagine driving the pickup truck in like winter, that's disgusting. Or sorry, summer. Building contractor for what? Oh. Oh, you guys talked about Silverado together. Oh. And it's supposed to look like this. Oh wait, it's the same article. Maybe you can tint the glass roof? Oh, maybe. Not supposed to ask about charging details? It's way inconvenient? Why? Why? Really? Walmart expands its direct-to-fridge in-home delivery service to 30 million homes. What? This was a service? What is this service? I've never heard about this service. So Walmart is making a big bet on customers' desire for increased convenience, announcing Wednesday that its in-house delivery service will expand availability from 6 million to 30 million households, including in cities such as LA and Chicago by the end of the year. So they're delivering it into your fridge? What? So in-house allows Walmart employees wearing cameras to enter the customer's home to deliver groceries and other purchases or to pick up returns even when the customer is not there. Now you got this ultimate convenience where you get home, the refrigerator is restocked, and other items like video games, clothing, toiletries, and other non-perishables are on the countertop. Wow, we will also pick up your return if you start that process on the app. We will grab the item the next day and we'll process that return for you. And so CNBC was given access to the demonstration in Arizona, where the process began with the delivery driver attaching a wearable camera. Every delivery can be viewed live or as recording on Walmart app. So I get to stalk the delivery man on my phone. Right? Wait, Prosciutto, use this. In your house only? I don't know, I guess if you have to pay if you want them to dance. Can you give live example? Can you use this? Not stalking if you requested it? Sounds like a new porn plot. I'm here to deliver your groceries? Damn, you must really like porn, man. Husband sneaks home to have affair with neighborhood and the guy from Wally World catches them on camera? 대박인데? So I've used it for the last month and a half and have been very satisfied. Wow, we no longer have to go to the store. We feel safe with COVID. They wear masks, they sanitize, and they are also always recording so we know what's happening. So the in-home service costs $20 a month with no additional fees, and it's part of a growing trend of delivery as a service. So Amazon has it where it's included in the $12, $13 per month Prime membership. DoorDash, Instacart Express. So they're hiring 3,000 employees to support its in-home expansion, giving them real-world and virtual reality training. They will be paid about 9% more Walmart's average wage of $16 an hour. That's good. Wait, so who used this? Anyone use this, guys? Anyone thought about using this? 이건가? I want to see them. I want to see how it works.
To expand its home.
So they scan everything, I'm guessing. They... Oh! Where's the camera? Dude, he's now a streamer. Dude, this can be stream content. This is so shady. Look who stopped by. It's the groceries. Oh! Wait, but they will know your password. Right? They even clean. 아니야. 야. 왜 그러게? Yeah, that's true. They're probably coming inside your house with shoes on too. Oh, that's so shady. So KFC to launch plant-based fried chicken made with Beyond Meat nationwide. I doubt it, Josh. I feel like they will be lazy. They will be lazy, and they won't put on their shoe cover. So KFC restaurants nationwide will add Beyond Meat's plant-based chicken to menus. The stock must have gone up. Oops. No, it went down. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's not doing too well. Beyond Meat is doing so bad these days. Wow! Wow, it's basically a slide. Wow! 야, 이건 진짜 심한데? Wow. Dude, Beyond Meat's graph looks like my reality. Even the KFC didn't work. Yeah. It's not that bad, really. So fast food companies have recently tested, or added plant-based items as more customers look to trim meat consumption. KFC and Beyond Meat say they are bullish on the product despite the launch coming and the surge in the COVID Omicron variant. So Beyond Meat create a meat substance that mimics the taste and texture of whole muscle chicken, like chicken breast, rather than the ground up consistency of nuggets. And so they first tested plant-based chicken at an Atlanta restaurant in August 2019. Sold their limited supply in less than 5 hours. So KFC then tested the new item in Nashville in Southern California 2 years ago. Popular fried chicken chain is counting on customers making healthier choices to fulfill typical New Year resolution. Wow, so they are thinking that it's time of New Year's resolution, wanting to do something different in your diet. So, who here wants to try this, guys? Raise your hand. From supply perspective, we feel really good about it, but it's something we have experience with in initial trials. I can't talk, guys, sorry. So when are they starting? So it seems we just talked about the stock 12 months ago. Shares lost half their value, dragging the company's market value down to 3.9 billion. Oh, dude, to promote the new item, YouTube star Liza Kosh will star in the plant-based chickens ad campaign in the latest partnership between fast food chains and influencers. However, KFC will not be targeting vegans and vegetarians directly with its marketing because the Beyond Fried Chicken is made using the same equipment as KFC's traditional fried chicken. Why? Why does same equipment bad? So they're using oil, which is not friendly for vegan, right? Wait, is oil bad for vegans? Because if it's plant-based oil, right? Ah, so contamination by oil is also as bad? Just because real chicken was inside the oil, is that against like the vegan policies? I'm asking because I don't know about this. So you guys, vegans don't like sharing the same oil as normal chicken? You would think it's the fryers, right? What other equipments can there be? So basically, this being in... Yeah, but... if the thing that they're... So even like chicken juice? Residues are bad? Wow. Oh, they're really strict about their diets. Hey, is this a good idea? So it could be some if made on same equipments? Ah. Dude, Beyond Me. Hey, don't say bad about Beyond Me. It seems like my reality. Beyond Me seems like my reality. 개웃기네. No honey? But honey, bee is animal? Oh, if they were cheaper than real meat, that would drive wider adoption? Hey, I don't think so. The most important thing is taste. If it doesn't taste good, then it's not worth it. And dude, do you guys remember my first response when I tasted the 뭐냐? The 뭐지? Big Mac? Wafer? I forgot what that was. That I said it tasted like burnt cigarettes. Remember that? Remember that, guys? So that kind of, was it Whoppers? I don't know why I said wafers. But that kind of reaction shouldn't be coming out from a meat-loving person. It has to be like, oh wait, it really tastes like I just had meat. So. I mean, I guess they're trying. It's the effort that they're trying. Oh, guys, side story. The other day, so I was, we'll talk about this soon, but this is really side story. But yesterday, I was outside, and in Korea, workers give out like these papers. So it's a TMI. And so there are like old ladies that stand outside the station handing out like ads, paper ads. And that has been the biggest debate, whether or not you should take the paper or you should just ignore them. So most people have two reasons why they are ignoring it. The first reason is that they don't want to deal with this kind of issue of like having trash basically in their pockets. The other issue that they're having is that they actually are against having, wasting paper. So by them not taking it, they think that it's going to go against like them not hiring these people. So, but then I always get the paper, because what really sucks is that these workers who's like handing out these ads, if they don't give out all the paper, you're kind of screwed. Like, that's how much you get paid. Like, every paper that you hand out to people, you get paid. And so that has been like the biggest controversial thing. Who's introvert? That you don't get the paper? That's so sad. How do they prove they handed them out? I think their office buildings at top. Yeah, that's a good point. Some people say that they have people looking over them to check if they gave out all the papers. But you never know. It was a bit shady, but I feel bad for those workers who have to deal with that kind of like paper issue. So that being said, if you ever come to Korea and like people are handing out paper, just grab it, guys. Because like, be a good person and make them end work early. So, and just read it. It's actually fun reading these papers, because I got two papers yesterday. One was a person was what was that person? Oh, one was having like a big like buffy oppa on it, and then they were like, yeah, sign up for our PT, it's cheap, blah blah blah. The other one was a GDR, like golf. So, oh really? You should ask, be like, hey, can you give me some? If you grab what someone hands you, it's probably a CD and they want money from it. Okay, now that's a scam. So yeah, I get the gym papers. At that point, they don't even care if you're a foreigner or not. They just give you the paper and you're like, okay, thanks. Just side story, guys. It's an interesting one. Anyway, Anyways, the next story is Sony looks to electric cars for its next big hit. Oh, really? Oh, still take it. So, Japan Sony Group Corp plans to launch a company this spring to examine entering the electric vehicle market. So, Sony is coming to the electric vehicle, guys. Looking to harness its strength in entertainment and sensors to play a bigger role in next generation mobility. The new company, Sony Mobility, comes as a Japanese tech giant is exploring a commercial launch of electric vehicles. So Sony is now coming to EV world. With our imagining and sensing, cloud 5G and entertainment technologies combined with our content mastery, we believe Sony is well positioned as a creative entertainment company to redefine mobility. Although its once dominant position in consumer electronics has been eroded by Asian rival like South Korea's Samsung, Sony still has the arsenal of sophisticated technology in areas such as sensors critical to autonomous driving. Really? So I guess this is a legit thing, guys. It also remains one of the world's biggest entertainment companies, home to prominent video games and movie franchise. Audio and entertainment systems are increasingly a focus for next generation vehicle. So Sony is going to so he unveiled a prototype sports utility vehicle, so SUV, which uses the same electric vehicle platform as the previously announced Vision S2, which has been tested on public roads in Europe from December 2020. So it must be this. I'm sensing this is the picture of Sony's new car, guys. So I'm guessing this is the EV. Why is he... Oh. 소니는 아니야. I don't know. Yeah, but I think they want to focus on the SUV cars though, right? So shady. The first one? Why, isn't this supposed to be cute? I don't know, man. Sony is hard. Yeah, but Sony is definitely late to the party. They needed to pick up faster. There's so many EV companies out there now, if you think about it. There's Tesla, Lucid, Rivian, Ford. I think it was like all the current car companies are going to EVs. There's also Sony who just started. Apple doing it. Neo, there's like a bunch of Chinese companies. Yeah. So if everyone's doing EV, the next business that people should be doing are things that are related to EVs, like charging station or a home charging like port, like how to make it charge inside a house, right? What other things would be involved in an EV? Or like extra battery you could keep in your car just in case you run out of battery type of business. So Ford now is also planning to raise the pickup truck, the electric pickup truck. So it's double its goal for manufacturing the new electric version of the F-150 pickup truck, sending its stock price to level not seen in more than 2 decades. No! I hate you, Ford. Yeah, we need to find the shovel maker. And I think those would be the charging station. Ford said is now aims to produce 150,000 a year. About 200,000 reservations have been placed for the opportunity to order one of the trucks, the company has said. The first group of reservation holders will be able to place orders for the electric F-150 beginning Thursday. Shares of Ford rose nearly 12% Tuesday to $24.31, its highest close since 2001. The stock, which has nearly tripled over the past 52 weeks, was the best performer in the S&P 500. Really? Was F-150 pickup truck that good? Really? So 150 Lightning will have a starting price of $39,000 before potential tax credits. And that F-150 truck is the top selling vehicle and one of its most profitable. Ford plans to report its 2021 sales results on Wednesday. So electric F-150 is among several electric pickup trucks expected to come out this year. And I guess it's doing a really good job. Since Tesla is not doing an electric truck at the moment, right? I doubt it. Guys, one thing that I realize in terms of car CEOs is that they really aim high. They really aim high, guys. Well, doesn't also depend on how fast it charges in terms of trucks, because they're gonna require more charging, like, speed. City drivers? Oh. So on Wednesday, we know that GM scheduled to reveal the Chevrolet Silverado, which happened, which is one of the top-selling vehicles in North America. Rivian, we also mentioned, is going up since its IPO. Until recently, it has had the market to itself with its fully electric pickup truck R1T. Is that a 1 or an I? Which went on sale in the fall. GM last month began delivering the Hummer pickup. So we will see how it does. One is aiming for Mars. 근데 if you think about it, I think Tesla started electric vehicles at a perfect time. I think they were like the one to start the electric vehicles. So GM and Volkswagen build up their battery supply chain amid electric vehicle push. So General Motors, we talked about today just now. Tesla was among the first to install more of its EV battery making moves that help the electric vehicle pioneer become the world's most valuable automaker. Volkswagen have announced deals to lock up supply of lithium and silver white metal, whose electrochemical properties make it ideal for electric vehicles' powerful batteries. So, because now we are talking about a lot of cars, I want to move on. Guys. Perfect time to move on, guys, because the content that I brought today was, what is your favorite EV manufacturing companies out there? That's the question. Because you know how I'm doing my company review today? Can we get a timestamp right now? And we are trying to figure out which EV is the best. And shockingly, I didn't tell you guys which company I'm doing, but somehow all the news today have been related to electric vehicles. And I brought one that's actually related to electric vehicles. Oh, wait. 그냥 이렇게 하면 돼요. I guess everyone's out today. Oh. Chat, are you guys sleeping? Hello? Hello? Hey ho? So what's your favorite electric vehicle company? That's the question for today. What's your favorite electric vehicle company, guys? EV car. Tesla, Neo, Rivian, Ford, Apple. Apple's not even out there. Sony. Anything else? Guys. Guys. That's all? So we just mentioned we had Sony. I guess some people have been mentioning Sony. What is XP? So there's also a bunch of Polystars 1, 2, really? Oh, Hyundai has. Oh, it is one. Oh, it's Swedish automotive company. Oh, I didn't know that. Mercedes. Hyundai? Is Hyundai 1 too? Toyota is doing electric vehicle? Really? Lamborghini? Porsche? So what's your favorite? Oh, actually, 삼촌, I've been in a Hyundai electric vehicle, guys. When I was in Busan, that car was electric vehicle. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. The door was very interesting. All I remember was that, wow, this door is super interesting. Huh? Yeah. When I was in Busan. So today, guys. Today, I brought to you guys. Just give me a second. Today is Lucid. Ta-da! Don't give me that one. I don't like that one. Yeah, I got on the taxi. I got on the. So everyone, today we will be talking about Lucid. Yeah, we just went over that news. Which I have brought to you. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah. It was so funny because like I didn't think that you guys were gonna talk about like electric vehicles on stock news, but you guys posted everything related to electric vehicles. I'm like, did you guys like stalk me? How'd you guys know I was gonna be picking electric vehicles? So yeah, today is Lucid. 오늘 루시드에서 얘기할 거예요. So for people who have never watched my company review, raise your hand if you guys are new to this. Just double checking if I have to say this again. No one? You guys can put your hands down. So basically, for the company review, what I do is I talk about the company and I like to talk related. Yeah, so I talk about the company, and I talk about, like, you know, their potentials. I don't really talk about their potentials. 맞아요. 저는 있어요. 저는 지금 투자자인데 지금 가격대가 안 움직이고 있다 이 말이다. Unfortunately, you guys, currently I haven't changed my settings, so the text is in English, or so the 뭐냐, so chat, you guys are all whited out right now. So yeah, I will be speaking in English for this. 제가 이거는 영어로 할 거니까 너무 한국어로 하면은 대답을 해볼게요. So hi guys, today we're gonna talk about Lucid Motors. Before we start, we're gonna end the song. So who know of Lucid, guys? Who has heard of Lucid? Who knows Lucid, guys? Anyone? You guys know what this company does? Like, heard of it, seen it, tasted it, felt it, ate it? Anything? Lucid dreaming is fun, really? It's... Josh. 맞아요. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. Suddenly mind changing. So anyways, today I brought you guys Lucid Motors. Their company slogan is Dream Ahead. So looking into their company profile, they basically share a vision to define the future of luxury mobility. Their mission is to inspire the adoption of sustainable energy by creating the most captivating electric vehicles centered around the human experience. As a team, they share the vision, you know, yada yada yada. Basically, their team is filled with a bunch of people who's really into cars and who wants cars to succeed. So for people who don't exactly know what they do, they are a automotive company that also works on technology, which we will be talking about that soon. It develops the next generation of electric vehicle technologies, as you guys know, and we'll be seeing soon. And they basically design, engineer, build their own electric vehicles, their powertrain, and battery systems. So everything is done in-house, which is one of their best traits, I would say. But for me, when I first heard of Lucid, seen their car, this is what I thought of, actually. Some like anime-looking car thingy stuff. Because, okay, their headlights, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't really like it. Yeah, it's unique. It's very yeah. So when I first heard this company and I Google searched it, real life story, guys. I honestly thought this company was 100% American. Like, American guy started it, American person, or like, you know, like there's no, you know, diversity. So the first thing that when you Google search it, they say that ex-Tesla Oppa, this Peter Rawlinson, he's the one who basically got Lucid working, right? But when you actually look like deep inside their history, it wasn't this guy who actually started like this whole business. It was actually Bernard. His last name was a bit hard to pronounce. I had to think. But this guy graduated from U of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. He actually created a company called Wise Technology in 1981, which was actually like a cloud client computing manufacturing and provides services, software, and hardware for central management of IT resources. Big words, basically doing a lot of cloud and IT business. Later was acquired by Dell, which is great. Also, one interesting thing about that company was I think he might have started with his wife, because that company was known to have like a women founder. And when I looked her up, they were both from Urbana-Champaign. So either it's wife or co-worker or colleague, but I thought that was pretty interesting. And from 2003 to 2006, he was actually the vice president and board member of Tesla. Now, if you guys kind of go back to my old Tesla film, which is still up there, what's interesting around that time is that the CEO wasn't Elon Musk, but actually Martin Eberhard. So who remembers this guy? He is actually the one who founded Tesla, guys. But you know, basically, long story short, Musk kind of kicked him out. So, Bernard's position at the time was focusing on Tesla Energy Group. But since Musk came to Tesla, Musk actually wanted to focus more on perfecting the Roadster so that it could be out to sale. So the previous CEO, Martin, and the current CEO, Musk, they were having this big conflict, which was a big issue. So Martin ended up leaving, getting kicked out. And so Bernard, who's actually a friend of Martin, was like, okay, screw you, Tesla. I might leave too. So he left in 2007, started his new company, Atieva. And the reason why he started this was to continue his goal of what he wanted to achieve in Tesla. So basically, this company was what Tesla Energy Group is, where they are trying to develop cell agnostic battery packs for third-party electric vehicles and other energy source storage applications. Basically, what cell agnostic battery packs apparently is where you can receive data in multiple formats. So even if it's like one platform to another, it's supposed to all work together, and that is supposed to be very good. So basically, I need to stop saying basically, guys. So what this company is trying to focus on is making batteries, electric batteries, or batteries for electric cars, electric vehicles, right? So what they wanted to offer at the time was motor controllers, battery chargers, electric motors, and battery packs. A bunch of things that's relevant to creating electric vehicles. And at the time, this was a good idea because instead of, there's so many components that you have to focus on in an electric vehicle, and just to start by making a car is not a good idea. So he needed to know, the company wanted to know how to basically build one where it can be very stable. So they had the two biggest shareholders, which were Chinese shareholders. One was state-owned Beijing Auto, and the other was Le Eco, which was an internet company that also wanted to help out with electric cars. So moving on from 2007 to 2013, basically for a very long time, this is 6 years, the team focused on patents and worked on perfecting all the components, what we just mentioned, of battery packs, motor controllers, charging systems, electric motors, anything that had the word electric and motors and batteries. They were perfecting to a point where they had over 100 patents related to electric vehicles. And by having this type of knowledge of batteries and electric components, this actually helped develop their own battery system, the Formula E battery pack, which we'll talk about. So, the fun news start in 2013, where the person we just mentioned, Peter Rawlinson, joined the company. He was actually joined as a CTO, who was ex-vice president of vehicle engineering at Tesla. He's the one who actually who made Model. I can't talk today. He's the one who made Model S. Like the whole Model S of like executing to delivery. So he was actually a very big person, important person in Tesla, but Lucid took him. And he ends up changing the whole story of Lucid. In 2016, so basically, so can't talk today, sorry. 2016, they had their first baby. Before creating their car, obviously you need to test it, right? So their testing baby was called Edna, which is a Mercedes-Benz Vito van. So they actually tested the EV car with the van. They reformed it to turn it into an electric vehicle car with their own technology. And so they tested this van, and apparently this van could go up from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 3.1 seconds. A van, which is a fraction slower than the fastest Tesla Model S in 2016. So all the studies, all the work that they've done, all the patents, paid for it. And so by 2018, for their sedan, they wanted to accelerate to 2.7 seconds, which is faster than the 12-cylinder Ferrari supercar, guys. And also, they started showing different models of what they wanted to create, which was the Project Cosmos, which was a sedan that's supposed to look a bit like Audi A7. And around this time, what's really interesting was that Lucid, because they had the technology of like the battery packs and everything, was involved in the Formula E season, in 2018 and 2019, which is a racing car. So Lucid designed, developed, manufactured, and supplied the battery packs for all racing teams at that time, and decided to continue doing so in 2019 and 2020 season, with collaboration with Sony and McLaren Applied Technologies. So you might have heard of Lucid recently, but they do have a very strong background in terms of their technologies, right? Because of all the patents that they have. Also the same year, because they know that their van has succeeded and that it was going pretty fast. It's like a van is going as fast as a Tesla Model S. They decided to rebrand to Lucid Motors, which became an electric vehicle company. So they started from just a battery making company to now officially an electric vehicle like manufacturing company, where they actually showed the prototype of the first Lucid car, which is supposed to look something very fancy. The article talks about how, the Edna van was getting up there by 2.74, 3.1 speed, 3.1 seconds to 60 miles per hour. And that they're supposed to have all these super cool powertrain, all these like super fancy technologies, and yada yada yada. And what's interesting here, guys, remember the car we just talked about in terms of like Ford, where they can go to 400 miles. This company just became a company with their technologies, and they were able to make their batteries like go for up to 300-ish miles of range, which is approximately like 3 hours, which isn't bad for what a car company started as. That being said, they gave a whole speech of welcome to the new era of luxury mobility. We're going to be now Lucid. This is supposed to be like fancy. We're supposed to be awesome about it. We have all the technologies behind it. We have this cool footage out there. We have a bunch of fundings. We're very rich. We're getting there. Don't worry. We have lots of money. Kind of. So since they're having this new makeover of new brand name, new car, we're starting new, fresh, they decided to build a $700 million factory in Arizona and hope to sign with different places. So one of the places that say they signed a deal with was Samsung SDI to supply the lithium-ion batteries. What a good company. You know, they're working with Samsung. Anything, that's great. So they're hoping to begin production in 2018 and have 2,000 workers by 2022 so that they can build up to 20,000 cars, right? Now, a year later, Lucid moves to a new headquarters, which is supposed to be in California, New York. And the reason why they moved, obviously, which is included in the new makeover, is that if they want a space to now focus on car research and actually building a vehicle, they needed a better place. They wanted the company to have a place where we could actually like brainstorm and yada yada yada. You know, just getting a bit fancy. And actually, at the time, this is actually where it's close to Tesla's headquarters too. So you'll kind of get a sense that they mentioned Tesla a lot, but I think what they wanted to think about at the time was they wanted to say, we're going to be like Tesla, but better and cooler. So you get that feeling a lot when you keep learning about what Lucid is. Now, 2017, they started making big plans, and this is where you get to feel like, wow, they are super ambitious. So they wanted to target 10,000 Air, which is the name of the car that they wanted to build, the sedan. In its first year, I calculated if they wanted to work every day for 24 hours, so they would have to be building 28 cars a day. And if they were working at a full shift, that would be making... They would have to make 1.16 cars every hour. Yeah, to fulfill this dream. But what's shocking was that they're hoping to increase the production next year to 60,000 units later, which is 165 cars a day production. The workers are gonna like die, I swear. And that's a lot. But I don't know if you guys have noticed, they got new branding. They got a new CEO because at the time, Peter became the CEO. But what they were missing was a factory. They didn't actually have a factory. They only had the technologies and like maybe the team members to build it, but they didn't have a place to build it, right? So what's kind of interesting also was that, do they have the money to build a factory? Well, not really. We only talked about like that set of like the Chinese companies who was helping in, like pitching in, but factories do cost a lot, guys. I looked up how much a factory is supposed to cost, and you know, with union labor, which is different from an open shop, was apparently 2 million per square feet. That's a lot. I'm not sure. Maybe this type of factory was expensive, but I did Google like how much a factory costs to make it. They probably have other things like the architecture fee that's included, the building costs, the contractor fee. Actually, guys, building a factory is expensive. And you have to include all the gears inside, like purchasing the new gears. So if you want to build a car for your future life, if you want to be like Elon Musk, you just need a lot of money or figure out how to make a lot of money. So Lucid, for a couple of years, just had these dreams. So they weren't really a company. They just had these ideas. They had the technologies. And that's why people were like, I don't know if this company is going to succeed. Right? But next year, there were rumors, guys, that they actually had an oil prince. You know, they actually had an oiler because Saudi Arabia decided to invest in Lucid for $1 billion, guys. 1 billion. So they actually met a real, like, legit oiler oppa, guys. And the point of $1 billion was for them to pay for the factory and the first production of air, which 1 billion might not be enough, but was a good amount to start the production of the factory. And what's interesting was at the time, the rumors, when this thing came out, by the way, the Saudi Arabia was the PIF. So if you ever see this logo somewhere, or like if you see this on someone's like name card, you know, like, suck up to them. I think they're worth knowing as a good oppa. They might end up giving you a Tesla somewhere, being like, hey, I have an empty Tesla running around in my house. Do you want one? And, you know, that might actually become true. So if you ever see that mark, like, Peppo-G it, guys. Like, keep a note of it. So, that being said, fun rumors out there before this happened. They were hoping that the first investment would be just a half, so $500 million. And that they would give the next $5 million investment depending on how well the EV is doing. We're not sure if that's actually true. Another interesting rumor was that before, so this PIF, so this company actually did invest in Tesla before of $3 billion. And Tesla and PIF was having this conversation of wanting to fund Tesla so that Tesla could go private. But instead of that happening, this company actually invested in Lucid. So that's why maybe some of you guys who are still invested in Tesla should thank them, right? So that they didn't go private around 2018. So because now they have the money, they hope that they could build their first factory in spring they hope to build their first factory in Arizona at the end of 2020. Now, 1 year later, more Tesla oppas joining Lucid, guys. We have Peter now on board as the vice president of manufacturing, where he used to work as an executive for Audi for more than 2 decades, and now he joined Tesla in 2016 as a top production executive. What he was known for in Tesla was that he's the one who saved Tesla from production of Model 3. So around like 2016, if you guys remember Tesla's like history, they were having a hard time trying to meet up the goal of production, and that's always the biggest issue. And he's the one who helped out Tesla and making of Model 3, which, by the way, is one of the best-selling models of Tesla at the time. So now they have more and more big oppas from other big companies. Like we have Peter Oppa, we had the other Peter Oppa, we had lots of oppas who know their stuff because they worked at Tesla, they worked at Audi, they worked at Volkswagen. There's like so many background, they have so much knowledge. So let's get started. Thank you, Brett. Before we get started, we're gonna get a drink of water. So, a year later, 2020, the first phase of... Oh, sorry. Wait. Come on. Okay. There you go. So, 2020, guys. First phase of the electric vehicle factory has been built. But don't worry, there's like 4 other phases coming. But the first phase has been done. They actually are renting this place to Pinal County for $1.8 million. They hope to start production in 2021, so they still have another year, which was last year, guys, shockingly. And this is how the current factory looks like, guys. They have a nice intro, like, you know, they have cactus and it's amazing. It's, you know, pretty. They also have this like huge view where you could see it from like the bird eye view. It's very big, guys. It's a very, very big place. And then there's like cool machines inside, so you know why people don't really make, you know, car companies, because it costs a lot of money. So the first phase comprised 999,000 square feet of the space, which is great. And that their goal is to expand to 5.1 million square, guys. 5.1 million by 2028. So that's something that we should look into around that time, which is, you know, they still have 60 years to do it. Next phase of construction will begin in early 2021, hoping that if they get more investings, they can spend more money. And the factory will have the capacity to produce 30,000 vehicles a year, with the goal of eventually getting to an annual capacity of 400,000 a vehicle, guys. I don't know if that's true. That place doesn't seem that big. Obviously, if it expands that big, they could, but like I said, it's very scary. They're aiming really high. It's a big number that they're aiming, guys. Aside fun stories about the place is that they are transitioning to construction of production representative versions of Air. So now they were like at the test phase, but now in 2020, they are wanting to actually get it out and, you know, people riding it on the roads. Also, they are hoping to expand the factory to begin production of SUV. So in the 400,000 vehicles, it's not just the Air, but Project Gravity, which is the SUV, by 2023, which is next year, guys. But I also agree that they would need more factories. They cannot, I don't know. So if you do a little math behind it, like 400 vehicles, like every day they need to be producing like 200-ish approximately cars a day. I would not want to be their union. I would not want to be their operators. But, you know, that's up to them. You know, 200 plus. The same year, Lucid Air, to be the fastest charging EV, made their own battery pack. And what's really cool about this battery pack is that, you know, it actually works. It's actually very fast charging, and it's in-house. You know, they have done the research to build their own batteries. They're not relying on someone. Obviously, they do need the parts to build it, but they have, you know, they have their own, like, they're sure of their technologies. They're like, I know how to do this. So 2020 was another good year for them. Now, last year, 2021, they decided to go public in merger with the Churchill Capital Corp, which was another good, like, you know, bullish moment. Because they're combining the transaction equity value of $11.75 billion, guys, which kind of means that the total investment was approximately 4.6 billion is being funded by this company. But this company was an SPAC, which brings a lot of issues at the time. Talk about another technical difficulties. Spoiler. Now, couple months later, because they merged together with the other company, Lucid Motors go public and collects $4.5 billion. They are on NASDAQ exchange, hoping to use that money. You know, they collected $4.5 billion. They're hoping to build both the Gravity, which is the SUV, and the Air, which is the sedan. A little bit about the them going on public, it was obviously they need more money. It's like other car companies, guys. You know how much a car company costs? You know how much it costs to build a factory? They still need more money. They're probably going to be in debt for a very long time if they don't get enough money, right? So, you would think that they're doing super well. Because they are. The next year, they're like, hey, October is here. We're gonna let you buy our first Lucid car, you know, the Lucid Air, and it's sexy. Look how sexy it looks. I'm white. I have this like super cool like light thing. It's awesome. We're Air. We have really cool battery systems. Blah blah blah. It began, you know, selling it in September, delivering it the next day. It's sexy. We're good. We're doing great. No, you're not. Because December of 2021. Guys, this happened in 1 year. They were going really great. You know, they merged with an SPAC company. They were getting 4 billion from that. They went public, which also earned another 4 billion. So they're already at 10 billion. And you know, they were like, yeah, and then we'll like get our new cars. Well, screw that. Hello, SEC. Hello. SE knocks on the door. They're like, hey, you have issue. You're a bit sketchy. We want to investigate you. We want you to come to, you know, talk with us. I don't like something that you did with that SPAC merger. You know, talk. Talk to me, man. Guys, they were doing so well. But then, you know, they got, you know, they got a call. They got a call being like, hey, some of your documents need a little investigation. It's like when the, you know, you're at a teacher's office, you know, you took an exam and you're waiting for like the result and the principal comes to you and the principal goes, Lucid, can we have a talk with you outside of the classroom? You know, and you're like, did I cheat? Did he think I cheated? Was my score so like cheating type score? What? Oh. Because of this news, their stock went black, which you guys will get to see soon. But you know, they actually thought that they had a deal with blank check deal, which is basically where they sign a check without having any other informations in it. So like the date, the payee, the amount, and yada yada yada. So they're kind of feeling that there's something suspicious with it. So they are in, you know, investigation with the SEC, which caused them to lose a big amount in stock price. So let's take a look at 2022 of Lucid. This is their graph, which looks very interesting. It looks like a horn, guys. You guys see, you know, they have the two horns. You could see it was going perfectly fine starting in 2020 when they had all the news of we're getting a new car. We sold the car right here with probably around October, where it's like, hi, we have a very sexy car. We have very good technology. We're good to go. And then goes down because of, hey, can I talk to you for a bit? And it's been going down since. Yes, I'm very emotional about this company because, you know, there's a bit of reasons. You could kind of guess why. Some things to look into Lucid in 2022 was that, you know, the customer delivery are being delayed. So typical, guys. So typical. They're having issues. They're saying fit and finish. You know, obviously in the forum, which, guys, forum sucks because they talk about all the issues. Just kidding, it does not suck. But at one point, there was a customer forum that goes, hey, I got a call. They said they won't be delivering my car this month. You know, they kind of figured. But then it's like, they said that they were like missing some parts that have to do with fit and finish. Fit and finish is basically where like how well the parts go together. Like if the door is closing tightly, perfectly. If there's something wrong with the painting, we missed a spot, there's like, pink, or some notch is having issues, some blah blah blah. And like, they're checking the customer forum for Lucid and they're getting the same message of, hey, my car's having issue. My car's not here. I paid $60,000. This other guy's like, I got the same call. The car is complete and waiting for fit and finish part, but they're not giving me a specific time. When? So hopefully, as expected, we were expecting delays, but hopefully this will be resolved. Also in 2022, very, very hot, guys. It's only been 6 days. Spoiler alert. Lucid plans to enter European market this year, guys. European market. They just had their first car and they're having customer complaints. But screw that, guys. We're going to Europe. We have a chance. And the next year, we're going to China. We're going everywhere, guys. So Lucid said, he's like, hey, I think we're ready to expand 2022 to Europe. They demand for more electric vehicles. We're ready. We're sexy enough to be considered as a European, like, oh yeah, car, like the Mercedes-Benz or the BMW or the Audi Oppas. They have the background of the people who worked in Europe. So I think they're ready. We're ready. We're going to be that, like, we're going to be Tesla, but better. Since we have the people. So any of you guys, European Oppas out there, if you guys see Lucid, be like, hey, you're that sexy, like, oh yeah, Oppa car. Well, guys, that's all of 2022. There isn't that much, obviously, since it's only been 6 days, right? So, you think this is over, but I know what you guys are here for, right? All you guys care is about this. Which is better, Tesla or Lucid? Or can they even be comparable, right? And so, I normally do everything. I like search it, I go this, I go that. I'm like internet searching. Let's see what people say. And there's people like me. Is Lucid better than Tesla? Is Lucid Air faster than Tesla? Is Lucid a competitor to Tesla? What is the difference between Lucid and Tesla? So I read everything. It was a bit hard for me to understand, but I will try my best. The biggest thing is charging speed and fast charging. So this is the graph. We have a fast charging graph. We have the power. We have Tesla, and we have Lucid Air. Apparently, the starting charge, the state of charge is on the bottom graph. The charging power is on the left. They're giving more power. Lucid has the capability of getting more power inside the vehicle than Tesla, using the Inside EVs graph. Where Tesla is only stable up to 40. When it's hitting up to 30% of the state of charge, they can't go further than 250 kilowatts. So if you consider that in terms of charging time, this means that the Lucid Air charging time is going to be shorter than Tesla. A bit of big words is that the average power level in the popular 20 to 80% SoC windows, so that's like the important windows, is that Lucid Air is at 154 kilowatts versus Tesla at 139 kilowatts. Between 10 to 80, it's actually very similar, but the 20 to 80 window is the one that's important. Also, the initial difference between Tesla and Lucid is that the maximum output from the supercharger, basically, of what we're just talking about, and the speed. So overall, all these like big talks of like what you need to do, I even brought like the difference between Lucid and Tesla, because all of you guys, the specs are important when you buy a car. I hope. So you could see like the batteries, the spec is different by 13%. The EPA range, which is very important. It's like how long can the car drive with the batteries? Like that's been charged. From highway, that's 32%. See, Lucid is hitting up at around the 400 region, you know, while Tesla is in the 300 region. Big difference. But a lot of Tesla fans are saying, hey, but guys, Lucid is just a dream now. You guys only made what, like 10 cars so far? You guys are having the delays. We have Tesla running out there, not just in the US, but in Korea, Europe, other countries. So before we actually see the difference in terms of the EPA range, the speed, the charging speed, Lucid still sucks. Tesla's still better. So it's always a fight, you know. But in terms of like the spec that the Lucid hopes to bring or is bringing with the test cars versus Tesla, Lucid is doing so much better. Also, this is just side, but guys, Lucid has supply contracts with battery makers LG Chem and Samsung SDI. So for me, you guys can kind of guess why but no favoritism. Everything's a good company. Now, we brought Tesla, but what's the recent EV car that's been uptrend? It's kind of saying, hey, we're a rival. We're not really sure. Is this company? Oh, before going on, sorry, I had more things. Before going on, we did talk about the EPA range, which is basically how much can a car go when it's fully charged. Lucid's going at 520 miles on a charge. So crazy. And even the CEO of Lucid is saying, hey, don't worry, someday, guys, someday, we're going to be making Model 3 car. But like I said, we are like Tesla, but better. You know, we saw the numbers. So it's going to be better by 2025. So you guys will know what to invest in. And he actually goes, you know, he can't wait to make the Model 3 like car, but the first priority would be focusing on the luxury vehicles. So he's still out there. And although he doesn't do as much Twitter like Elon Musk, I think he still has that crazy, you know, craziness to wanting to make the company big. So he's getting up there. Maybe he will start Twitter sometime soon because he's already busy trying to deal with the SEC. But it's getting up there, guys. Now, we talked about Tesla. We talked about Lucid. What's the other EV company that we should be comparing is the recent one that has been IPO'd, Rivian, which is backed by Ford, which is a very big American car company. I don't know much about Rivian, so I just brought in the specs. You could kind of see the price hasn't been officially decided, but it's out there. Rivian kind of focuses on more on the truck side. They were supposed to be in production last year. We had the best, the EPA range that we talked about. It's supposed to be similar. They are hoping to go up to 400 as well. The battery pack capacity, Rivian is bigger. Maybe it makes sense because it's a truck, but a truck that's supposed to be going up 400, that's a lot. The onboard charger, we have a big difference. Kind of side story. The acceleration from 0 to 100, Rivian's apparently doing better by 3.4, but we never know. They were testing a long time ago for the Lucid car that is supposed to go up by 2.7. Hopefully it'll get up there. We'll see. We're not sure, but right now this is all theoretical. Those two cars aren't out in production like as much as Tesla, so we'll get to see how it's doing. So what people say about comparison, there were also a lot of comparison between Lucid and Rivian. They were like, which car is better? Well, you never know, they have issues, but they also said that, guys, it's not just the two of you. There's also like Tesla, there's also NIO, there's Mercedes, there's BMW, Ford, GME, Audi, Porsche, and everybody else. So EV car is apparently a big market, and that they are going to have trouble. So they're never going to be like Tesla, guys. There's no company that's going to be like Tesla. Unfortunately, but they do have potentials. Now, Rivian Automotives, according to Google Finance, says that their market cap is at 102 billion, while Lucid is only at 65 billion. However, Lucid doesn't even have their own motors. Remember, Rivian doesn't even have their own motors, because Lucid spent time, like 6 years, working on perfecting their technologies before building a company. Because Rivian currently uses the Bosch motors to produce 800 plus horsepower. But apparently Lucid can produce up to 1,100 from in-house production. So there's a lot of talks. You know, Lucid obviously has the batteries, and then Rivian has the Ford. So you never know which one's better. Some people say Lucid is because of all the patents involved. But Rivian obviously has like the connections. They have Ford. They have other companies. I think it was like Amazon who's also involved. So it's a big fight. So 2022, since the year started, I'm ending it with what to look out for. Obviously, how many sedans they're going to make, how many Lucid Air they're going to be in production by the end of 2022, which is a hard number. And if they're going to be delayed. Like I said, guys, they are supposed to be producing 26 cars the first year, up to 165 cars a day the following year. So since they started production last year, this year maybe hopefully up to 165. We'll see, we'll never know. Another interesting thing to look out for is their facility. If you guys live in Arizona, take a look at it. Apparently it's supposed to be super big, but still in construction. Their phase 2 should be started and hopefully gets finished so that they can move on to phase 3. So their production rate could go faster. And if they were to finish phase 3, another thing to look out for would be their SUV, which I don't really like the SUV as much. But their cool design, it's going to be out there also, but maybe not this year, but the next year. But it's something to look out for, guys, and see how well this does in comparison to other SUVs that's electric in the market. And finally, the hot famous news of going to the European market. I want to see what the Europeans think about the new Lucid car compared to their infamous Audi, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, and if they are going to ride Lucid more than Tesla would be something to look out for. And yeah, that's all for Lucid. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask me. But other than that, I am done of Lucid. So take a look at it. It's a very interesting company, guys. Stock owned. So recent news said Saudi Arabia owns 60% of Lucid stock, which was also another like negative part of Lucid. So they're probably gonna do something about it, but they need the money. Like they can't do anything. If they don't have the money, they're not gonna do a great time, which is unfortunate. So. That was all. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys have any recommendation for the next company, I do it in terms of donation because I need to make somewhat of a money, guys. I am unemployed, so any donations welcome if you guys want to do or see any other companies after this. But I will have this up on YouTube edited this week because I think this is something that's popular. I haven't done Rivian, shockingly. I've only done Tesla, so it was really fun for me to compare Tesla and Lucid at the same time. Since, you know, like Tesla is also like a famous EV company and people talk a lot about Tesla, and I understand like where it's standing in part. Like I knew who Martin was, right? Hey, thank you Samchung for 500 bits. Thank you, 감사합니다. Okay, first 500 bits. What do you want to be reviewed? You get the choice. What is something that you want to be or you want to review? Just kidding! $50 to Wong for Rivian for the next company review. 2 car companies in a row. Damn. Unless you're gonna be $50, Hamchon. I think you could do it. You only have to pay for like $45 and you'll get 50. Right? But thank you, Wong, for $50 donation. I will do Rivian if no one wants to do it. Yeah, you need exactly 4,501 bits. 할 수 있다. You're not even subbed, but you can do it. It was a fun thing. 아니 무슨 사기치실래요? So any other questions? Any other thoughts? What you guys think about Lucid? I hope you guys learned something about Lucid. It is definitely a less popular company, so I like doing companies that are not that known, since it does get interesting. Ah! Well, check it out on YouTube. It will be up. So. Feedbacks, comments, questions, complaints? What you thought about it? Would you guys invest in Lucid? Disclaimer, I don't own Lucid. I don't, like, Lucid didn't pay me to do this. I'm actually paying Lucid. Guys, that toilet paper is from mine. You know the toilet paper that Lucid is using? I bought it. Thank you, Secretary, for 500 bits. Thank you, 감사합니다. Info seems squishy? What do you mean squishy? Yeah. Because they only started production not that long ago. Like, it's only been 6 months, like three months, right? October, November, December, January. 3 months, guys, since their first production. So you don't know what's going to come up. So we'll have to wait for what they want to see. But I think the more important fact about Lucid, at least for me when I studied this, was that, guys, I always thought Lucid started in 2017. But they didn't have, I thought they didn't have any background in terms of car building. Only that they had, you know, people from Tesla. But we know that they have a lot of patents related to electric vehicles, batteries, and charging. But unfortunately, they didn't have the money. And today was a time where I really felt, wow, if no wonder Tesla was having a hard time, because they had no money, guys. That's why Elon Musk is doing like butt shows, like saying that streaming is easy, because he's basically streaming in front of a bunch of people trying to get money and people to buy their stocks. So Hype Train's gonna be up there if you guys wanna start it and finish it. That's great for me. Like I said, any donations welcome. I don't force it, but I semi-force it, because let's make this into a real hobby so that I can do this more. It's out there. Yeah. So, and one thing that I was also jealous was the Euler Oppas, man. I wish I got to know the PIF. Hey, too slow. Or not too slow. It restarted the
Gifted a tier 1 sub 2.
It restarted the thing. Hi. It restarted the countdown. That's so weird. Next day stream, we need to share. We're just splitting the bills. I'm not making someone pay for mine. That's awful. Guys, let's get scammed. Ooh. Ooh. Anyone wanna get scammed? You've already been scammed? Did I scam you? Hey, thank you more. 감사합니다. Yeah, instead we'll split the bill. I don't want people to. It's so bad. Yeah, I have money. I think. Hey, thank you, 삼촌. Choo choo. No, we're splitting. Anyways, it's a fun company. Thanks for listening. I had fun. Hopefully, I will edit this faster than before. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub too. 감사합니다. 히히. 히히. 하하.
Gifted a tier 1
Yeah,
sub
I want to
to
be
Lano.
a Oiler princess. 나 진짜 when I read the part about Saudi Arabia funded
Gifted a tier
Lucid,
1 sub to Nuttale
와
Labs.
진짜 좋겠다. That I was like, so envious. It's real Oiler Prince, guys. Real Oiler
Gifted a tier
company.
1 sub to Hans Shadow.
And actually, they were now in Saudi Arabia. They're actually transitioning from like oil
Gifted a tier
oil
1
investment
sub
to
Underscore.
like electric vehicles, like 뭐냐 그
Gifted a tier 1
거시기죠,
sub to
시기요.
Underscore.
that thingy Bobby. Guys, read my mind. I can't even think English right now. Anyway. Take a break. 아 힘들어. Every time I do the company review, I'm just so out of it. It's so hard. So tired. Yeah, because you learn so much, right? You actually learn that there's actually a 뭐냐 오빠 out there. You learn that there's like boiler oppas. I wonder how it will feel like to have $1 billion. That someday. Yeah, actually, Ethan, I did Lucid because I have stock. I have Lucid stock. Because so many people. Oh, today's lottery is $660 million. So many people made fun of me. Because I invested in Lucid just because it looks pretty. So now I know that it's not just the prettiness, but they have good background. And I invested because they're using Samsung SDI and LG Chem stuff from LG. So they're using Korean products, and that's why I invested in Lucid, guys. Who made fun of boss? You. Yeah, that's why. If I win, I will let you know how it feels to have 1/3 of that billion. Yeah. It feels so good, guys. Guys! Hype train's ending. Hype train's ending, guys. What are you guys doing? A couple million? That's true. What? Perfectly.
Does this go over?
Let's talk about LG sometimes, what they have done lately. What they have done lately. I'm also bullish on Lucid, but I might only invest until I see their balance sheet turn around. I'm gonna keep this forever. I think it's gonna be like Tesla, but better. See, because when I was doing research, this is what I had in mind. There's a reason why all these infamous people are leaving Tesla to come to Lucid, guys. There were already like a hand dozen of people who left Tesla and came to Lucid. You know? And if you guys know, if you're at a company, you know why people are leaving. Yes. They got fired? I doubt it. Right? You know, that might be a signal of why they're leaving. Don't you guys think? That must be a signal. Like, they're... Don't you think so? Like, they're not leaving on their good. Higher pay? But Lucid doesn't have money. Do they have money to pay that much people? Pay better than Tesla? I don't think so. Because they're so minus right now. They're like borrowing money from hedge funds. Wait, I think I'm becoming Lucid Mom, guys. Jinri's new title, Lucid Mom. Yeah. If they want to attract more talents, they would offer... That's true. Oh, are they paying in shit? You know, I was actually considering working at Lucid. I don't know. I kind of want to work at a startup automotive company. So I actually looked for job positions. Because they had careers in that page. And I was like, but then I was like, I don't want to move to Arizona though. Oh, but they're working at California. But I probably would have to work in Arizona. Yeah, I don't think I will be selling Lucid anytime soon. I think it's gonna be... I'm gonna keep it for like a year. I don't know how much I invested. But only a couple $100 for Lucid. So, before we go on... You applied at Apple one time? Why? Because you thought Apple would do good? Guys, I'm thinking for next week, I want to buy some companies. Guys, don't forget 1 minute 40 seconds until the hype train ends. It's sad. Guys, pay up your bills. This company needs investors. And we're looking at you guys to pay for investors. You can do it. Yeah, you guys have to pay. Boss needs money for coffee. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Coffee money for one day. It's $10.
Coffee money for one day.
Dude, that's a lot of money. Let's go coffee money. So I'm thinking I want to purchase Ugh! I'm so minus. Wow. 잠깐만. 와, 오늘 빌딩 왜 이래? Thanks for the hype train, guys. So I will kind of show you guys what I have invested in and tell you guys the numbers before we move on to our next content. Don't look. Okay, choo choo. Thank you guys for giving me a dog and some other emotes. Thanks. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh. So first of all, I invested in this company, ChargePoint. I did? Shit. Oh, sorry. Cause I wanted to buy ChargePoint. So I've actually invested in this company. And I invested at I only lost $1.36. Because I invested at $18.16. And it's at $18.01. How much did I purchase? 나 루시드가 겁나 떨어졌는데? Oh, thank you. It's so bad. What is this? What is plug? Gosh. And then I purchased the globe. 야, 이것도 우와! 됐다. I was around I purchased it at $61. You know 야, 오늘 what happened? Thank you, Agua, for 500 bits. Thank you, 감사합니다. shit. 왜? 잠깐만. By the way, next week we're going to do Rivian cause Wang invested $50 in Jinrico. So give a big round of applause to investor Wang, angel investor, intern, for $50 to invest in Rivian. Also, thank you for all the hype train donos today from Bro, Mark, Secretary, Samchon, and Agua. Thank you guys. Thank you to my angel investors. You guys are making me rich. But next week, you guys will get to hear about Rivian. Yeah. Congrats on getting promoted to angel investors. What's the market cap of Jinrico? That's a good question. A lot. Infinity right now. We just keep splitting. You guys are promoted. Welcome to being an angel investor. Now, if you donate more, you'll be angel investor. Let's just keep adding the word angel. But I invested it says I invested at the trading price of $61. Oh, never mind. Sorry. ChargePoint, I invested at $20. That's why I was minus a lot. I lost to $300. 안녕하세요. 야. 이런. 아, 얘 왜 떨어진 거야? Why you drop, man? Who wants to pay for 300? Oh shit, is this how you guys felt of coupon? 아, 갑자기 쿠팡에 여러분들의 느낌이 이해했어. I understood how you felt during coupon. 아, 그래, look at here. It dropped to this much and then it'll bounce back up. 얘 왜 이렇게 왔다 갔다 하냐? And then lastly, I bought Lucid. Lucid, I purchased at $38 and it's at $36. But why they do this to me? But they're saying it has potential to go up. 진짜, this is from the SEC, man. I hate you, SEC. But I purchased it around here. It went up to 41 and then it went down to 36. The reason why it went down, I checked the news this morning because you guys said Lucid was down. I was like, what the fudge? Who told you to buy? Oh, I looked into Global because I checked that company was an e-commerce. And had like good customers. I like their webpage. So what should I buy? Guys, I have $2,384 to spend. I lost to $300. You don't... Yeah, and the reason why I got Lucid stock was I saw inside Tesla and I didn't like it, so I got Lucid. AMD? How's AMD doing, guys? Yeah, tell me about it, Josh. When it broke 1,000 for Tesla, I was like, I should have purchased it, but I didn't. I didn't, guys. Why? Why? Should've, would've, could've. You know what? That should be my tier 3 emo. I'm gonna make a should've, would've, could've because I've been saying this every time. I'm scamming you guys. Oh, AMD's dropping right now. Maybe I should actually purchase AMD. I wanted to purchase AMD for a long time anyways. 아니야. Wait, what? Did you sell that time when you bought AMD? Didn't you buy when I told you to buy? 아니야? That one? That AMD? Okay. You bought before that? Ah, really? Secretary holding? Okay, 10%. More. You wanted like long-term investment, plus I know if you're... Oh, I can't day trade. I get so stressed out. You didn't sell anything? You know, I think I might buy some AMDs, guys. I like AMD. How do you buy again here? Wait, I think I'm in a wrong... Tomorrow might be a red day? Yeah, I don't think I will day trade. Oh, really? Today's super red day. Yeah, maybe I will hold today and check tomorrow to buy more. Guys, I only lost $173, guys. I think I earned that much today. No, wait, I didn't earn $173. Guys, who wants to pay for the other $50? When am I going to see green? Guys, I haven't seen green all day for a bit. So I will maybe save not buying today and wait till tomorrow. Because I also think it will be good tomorrow. Yeah, I will just buy tomorrow. Buy the right stocks and see green. Diversify? I think I'm pretty diversified. Okay, guys, let's talk about this and the stream. Cause guys, I'm getting so hungry. I haven't eaten today. What the heck? I'm so on a diet. Do you guys see I got skinnier? Anyone see a difference? That's good. Because actually, I didn't lose any weight. That's a good answer, guys. How to make a girl happy. Yay! Good answer. Nice, Kuro. Good, good. Kitsuke. Ah, so proud of you. I taught my interns well. Yeah, oh, I think I got skinnier because I lost weight. I lost money. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to spit. Shrinking? Oh, do you guys see my face is whiter? You guys see a difference? It's no makeup. Only I did eye makeup. Is it the lighting? 나 이거 안 했어. I didn't do any. 이거 하나도 안 했어. I didn't. And I lowered all the lighting too. I just did eyebrow and eyeliner. What a scammer. Shut up, Jolly. I think it works. So auto just. Ah, thank you. We have so many trollers. Wait, I can skinny myself, guys. I'm so skinny. And then I can fat myself. I'm so fat. I need to stop. With this last thing. So guys, today you know, I should just take a picture like this. 이렇게 찍고 I should be like, Mia, I lost weight. Anyways, can we get a timestamp? Thank you. Do like a pixel thinner every day. Oh, that's smart. I've lost my mind? I don't have a mind. Okay, guys. So today, let's learn about understanding the Federal Reserve balance sheet. Why this is important, because I can't read a balance sheet, especially from a Federal Reserve system. Say ho! Just kidding. So for people who know this, if you guys would gladly help without yelling at me, because genuinely takes a while to learn. So be patient and be excited. So, the Federal Reserve System is a central bank of the United States. Oh, really? So, it's a bank. So, you're the boss bank, right? And is responsible for the nation's monetary policy. Banker's bank, huh? Banker's bank? Mother of all bank? I like that. Your mama bank. Mama bank. The federal... Sorry. The Fed's primary goal are to promote maximum employment. Oh. Stable price and manage long-term interest rates. Oh, so their goal is to stabilize inflation. Right? The Fed also helps to create stability in the financial system, especially during times of recession or negative economic growth and financial instability. Instability. Guys, English is such a hard language. So negative economic growth would include basically what we're dealing with of inflation. The Fed uses various programs and initiatives to accomplish its goal, and the result usually leads to a change in the composition of the Fed's balance sheet. So today we heard a news, this is January 6th, that federal bank, so mama bank say, hey, you guys spent too much money. Mama not give you money. Right? So no more allowance for you. So it is mama bank. The Fed can increase or decrease the amount and scope of assets and liabilities on its balance sheet, which in turn increases or decreases the money supply within the economy. Sorry. What's the money supply here? Amount of currency in the market. What's the money supply of US? How much money is out there? Is that a question? Is that a good question to ask? Hi, Mango. It's been doing good. Bonds. However, some critics argue the Fed has gone too far and tried to do too much in response to recessions and crises. Oh, so this includes like COVID-19 money. Free money. Money giveaway. So the key takeaways we should be focusing is, like any business organization, the Federal Reserve maintains a balance sheet listing its assets and liabilities. The Fed's assets include various treasuries and mortgage-backed securities, purchased in the open market and loans made to bank. Liabilities for the Fed include currency in circulation and bank reserves held at commercial banks. What are commercial banks? Are these like base? So during the economic crisis, the Fed can expand its balance sheet by buying more assets, such as bond, called quantitative easing. Ah, Wells of Fargo. EOA. So the balance sheet of the Federal Reserve Bank, just like any other bank, just other balance sheet, the Fed's balance sheet consists of assets and liabilities. Each week, the Fed issues its H41 report, which provides a consolidated statement of the condition of all the Federal Reserve banks. Whoa! What is the consolidated statement? Is this kind of like how much money was in and out for every banks out there? Oh. In terms of their assets and liabilities, everything together? For decades, the Fed watchers have relied on movements in assets or liabilities of the Fed to predict changes in economic cycles. The financial crisis of 2007 and 8 not only made the Fed balance sheet more complicated, but also aroused the interest of the general public. So during the financial crisis, I need to learn. I think next week, maybe we should learn in depth exactly what happened during the financial crisis. There's like an article or thing about it. That'd be fun to study about. Because I feel like before, it's like COVID, you know, you say life before COVID is different from life after COVID. I think that's the same case with financial crisis. Life before and after is also different. And that has affected what has happened so far. Consolidated statement just means a statement that has put everything together. Oh, good Englishy. So before going into details, it would be better to take a look at Fed assets first and then its liabilities. So for much of its history, the Fed's balance sheet was actually quite a sleepy topic. Issued every Thursday, the weekly balance sheet report includes items that might seem at first glance typical of most company balance sheets. So it was typical back then. What percent of people defaulted in 08? I have no clue. It lists all assets and liabilities, providing a consolidated statement of the condition of all 12 region Federal Reserve banks. The Fed asset consists primarily of government securities and the loans it extends to its regional banks. Its liabilities include US currency in circulation. So assets consist of the government securities and loans. What are examples of government securities? What do governments secure? Loans? loans는 뭐가 있지? What are some examples of loans? Maybe lend? Do governments? Oh, bond? Treasury bond. So can this include, like, do governments give out land or anything? Does that not happen at all? Other liabilities include money held in the reserve accounts of member banks and US depository institutions. They used to loan money and loan land, but has politic issues? Wow. So then it's mostly treasury bonds. Oops, sorry. The weekly balance sheet report became popular in the media during the financial crisis starting in 2007 when launching their quantitative quantitative easing in response to the ongoing financial crisis, the Fed balance sheet gave analysts an idea of the scope and scale of Fed market operations at the time. So basically, because of the financial crisis, they were like, wow, your balance sheet looks crappy. Basically. Sketch. Are basically people lending money to government? Yeah. Oh, I remember those. We learned about those earlier. Well, why would government need money from people? Don't government already? Ah. Wait, but don't you build roads and infrastructures with tax? Then where are they using tax on? They need both tax and money? There's never enough money? So government is poor too. Damn, they should start streaming, guys. So the Fed's asset. The essence of the Fed's balance sheet is similar to any other balance sheet, since anything for which the Fed has to pay money becomes the Fed's asset. So money includes what you guys mentioned of bonds, right? In other words, if the Fed were to hypothetically buy bonds or stock by paying newly issued money for it, those investments would become assets. So what you just mentioned. US has a lot of debt? Really? US is a poor country, man. US, start streaming, guys. Maybe if you do some IIS, they'll give you some money, man. Treasury securities. Traditionally, the Fed's assets have mainly consisted of government securities. So what are government securities? Such as US Treasuries and other debt instruments. More than 60% or nearly 5 trillion of the 7 trillion in asset includes various types of US Treasuries as of March 2017-2021. The Treasury securities include, here we go, we're here. Securities include Treasury notes, which have maturity date that range from 2 to 10 years, and Treasury bill or T-bill, which has short-term maturity. What are these? What is Treasury note? Okay, maturity date means when you mature? When I get my money back. When I get my money back. From bonds. So if I buy 1 million and you get back 1 million back after 2 years, So note and bill are type of bonds where you could. Why are they called note and bill? So basically, I'm lending my child and I'm telling government to take care of my child by giving me money. Just terminology? 무슨 논문이냐고요? 논문이 아니라 그 기본 지식이에요. 저도 몰랐던. 그 정부 은행 관련 내용. 한국어로 모르겠다. So 29 trillion in debt at this moment. 29 trillion? So US owns 29 trillion from people? 아씨 미쳤다. Jolly, let's learn about that next week. And mortgage-backed securities. Yeah, this came up too. Oh, now everything's making sense of what I read earlier. The other significant amount of assets on the Fed's balance sheet includes mortgage-backed securities, which are investments that are made up of a basket of home loans. These fixed income securities are packed and sold to investors by banks and financial institutions. Fed owns more than 2 trillion of securities on its balance sheet. So I take people's houses and give people money. I get people's house loan, home loan, right? And I use it for stuff. So US government is a human itself. It's a human being. The Fed owns more than 2 trillion. Is that what mortgage-backed is? Does that make sense? If basically government borrows home loans. Or I owe human people houses? Wow. That's why I now understand why government hated Bitcoin. Because they're already so much in debt, but if they're going decentralized system, then they're gonna be poor. What are they gonna do with the 9 trillion in debt? So mortgage-backed securities is a bit confusing to me, guys. So then treasury is when I give government to spend money. Mortgage-backed securities is government gives me money to buy houses. Wow. Okay. So then the loan. Wow. Imagine working here. Damn, you gotta be smart. Then the assets also all include loans extended to member banks through the repo and discount window. The Fed's discount window is a lending facility for commercial banks, other depository institutions. It's done through a bank, so the bank would take the house. Fed just provides the money. Oh. 그러게, yeah. Because when we had to purchase the house in Wisconsin, we owed Chase lots of money. And the interest rate for buying a house is so much, guys. This is why we are so poor. The Fed charges an interest rate called the federal discount rate to banks for borrowing the federal discount window. When the Fed buys government securities or extends loan through its discount window, it simply pays by crediting the reserve account of the member banks through an accounting or book entry. In case member banks wish to convert their reserve balance into hard cash, Fed provides them dollar bills. So there's apparently discount windows? Thus, for Fed, assets include securities it has purchased through open market operation, as well as any loan extended to banks which will be repaid at a later time. The open market operations refer to when the Fed buys and sells securities in the market, which are usually US Treasury securities. Whether the Fed buys or sells securities, the central bank influences the money supply in the US economy. What? What? When the Federal buys and sells securities in the market, which are usually US Treasury securities. So this sentence, sorry, I'm going like paragraph by paragraph. It's very hard paragraph, guys. So we have to, if we want to buy government bonds, we have to use the open market operations. Where we can buy the bills and 뭐라고? Bills and notes. So this is their type of one of market. 왜 이렇게 힘들게 만들었어? Why this is so complicated? Why they make it complicated? So the Fed's liabilities, guys. One of the interesting thing about the Fed's liability is that currency is circulation. Okay? Like the green bill dollar in your pockets are reflected as liabilities. Apart from this, the money lying in the reserve account of member banks and US depository institutions also forms a part of the Fed's liabilities. Oh, this is why the head's important. As long as the dollar bill lies with the Fed, they would be treated as neither assets nor liabilities. The dollar bill becomes the Fed's liability only when the Fed put them in circulation by purchasing the assets. So in my pocket, there's money there which is neither asset or liability, but if I use it, it ends up being asset. Or sorry, it ends up being liabilities. So of the nearly 7.65 trillion in liabilities as of March, the Fed has just over 2 trillion as currency notes and 5.3 trillion in deposit. Whoa! Do you guys study this in econ? 이거는 따로 메이저가 필요하겠다. I think you need a separate class to learn all about this, guys. The size of different components of the Fed liabilities keep on changing. For instance, if the member bank wishes to convert the money lying in their reserve account into hard cash, the value of the currency in circulation would increase, and the credit balance in reserve account would decrease. So the currency in circulation is opposite of credit balance? Is that how I have to see it as? Yeah, I want federal, but man. This is macro 101? Really? 뭐 이렇게 다 어려워? Are they speaking in English, guys? Government controls money amount in market. Simply. Where if the money comes in. Huh? Yeah, I don't know how I did in finance. So what's in the money reserve is like the bank. It doesn't do anything. It's like just printed paper. But if we move that to the market, then it actually becomes real money. That's why you guys say you guys are printing money. Because they have money in the reserve. So if they're giving out money, so like for the COVID-19, like the stimulus checks, they took it out from the reserve and moved it into the market by giving it to people for free. That's why the inflation rate is somewhat high. That's one of the reasons why the inflation is high. Because they're just making more money out there. Banks only have small amount in cash. Most of them are lent out. And banks get money from the reserve. Right? Because they have the connections. So this is the real oiler, oppa. Dude, I could be like, screw you, human people, life. Let me take out money from the reserve. And print my own money. Wow. Dude, that would be a good movie. And if market crash, it causes a domino effect. It's like butterfly effect. Oh, not as bad as Great Depression. That's why maybe I really need to know about the financial crisis in 2007, 2008, guys. This is the reason why. Because of that issue, it became a big IMF was due to loaning issues. And 2007 going to the mortgage because government kept lending money for people to buy houses. So they had no money because they're giving out free money. Banks. But banks is kind of somehow controlled by government. Yeah, isn't it The Big Short? We'll take a day to watch it. Yeah. That's why in 2007 and 8 they were more into figuring this out and making it Oh, that's true. We have to watch a couple of new videos. Okay, thank you guys for explaining. So the Fed also requires commercial banks to hold on to a certain minimum amount of deposit known as reserves. So commercial banks have their own reserves. This happened maybe 2007. So 2007 people couldn't afford having a house who got a house. So they were in debt. Wow, money is a very big issue, guys. The reserve ratio is the portion of reservable liabilities that commercial bank must hold on to rather than lend out or invest, and is currently set at 0% effective March 26, 2020. Hello. Setting a reserve is another tool for them to slow down amount of money. 그러네. Because they can't go past a certain number. So now, meaning of liability. Sorry, we are so slow on this. The Fed can very well discharge its existing liabilities by creating additional liabilities. For instance, if you take your $100 bill to the Fed, it can very well pay you back in 5 $20 bills or any other combinations you like. The Fed can't, in any matters, be compelled to discharge its liabilities in terms of any other tangible goods or services. At best, you could receive government securities by paying back in dollars whenever the Fed is selling. So if I take $100, it can pay me in other combinations. However, the Fed can't be compelled to discharge its liability. What does it mean to be compelled to discharge its liability in terms of any tangible good or service? What does this sentence mean? So, what? Ah! Okay. So you're receiving. I could get government securities by paying back in dollars when the Fed is selling. So I can't easily have government securities unless they sell it, right? I'm gonna view it that way. So beyond this, the Fed liabilities are only as good as something written on a piece of paper. In a nutshell, paper promises beget only other kinds of paper promises. So now the Fed balance sheet expansion. Theoretically, there is no limit up to which the Fed can expand its balance. I want to learn it too. I don't want to read that sentence. It was very disgusting. Dude, I don't think I know English. 뭔 소리야 이거? Are you like, what the fuck did I just read? Oh, sorry. What the did I just read? Yeah. Do you guys understand everything? Damn, you guys are so smart. What does this mean? Be compelled to discharge its liabilities in terms... At best, you could receive government securities by paying back in dollars whether the Fed is selling. What are you selling, Fed? Okay, Fed, I understand you're selling government securities. I can buy that? If the government owes money, it has to pay back with money. Oh. Why? Oh, okay. So, money to money? But then why does it say whenever the Fed is selling? Damn it, I want the government to do dishes in Oya apron, man. So, balance sheet expansion. So either they can sell in like actual cash or their bonds. And only when they can sell the bonds that's purchasable. So you could buy a bond from them and they can take the cash back, which basically removes it from the market and goes back to the reserve. Can any money go back to the reserve, guys? Because you take it out of the reserve and makes it into real money. But then it's like, hey, there's too much money in the market and that's causing inflation. So why can't they put money back in the reserve? Like, take money out. That's what they're doing now. The balance sheet decrease is what they're doing is putting back money in the reserve. Oh! That's why stock went down, because there's not that many money out in the market. Oh! Holy shizzle, I'm so smart. Okay. That's why they shouldn't have given $2,000, man. What the fudge? Go work. There's IT companies, you can do stuff. Oh. Okay, so the federal balance sheet now. Let's move on. So theoretically, there is no limit up to which the Fed can expand its balance sheet. The balance sheet of the Fed automatically expands when the Fed buys assets. Likewise, the Fed balance sheet automatically contracts when it sells them. So there's no limit to which the Fed can expand its balance sheet. So, okay, so they can expand how like as big as they want. The balance sheet of the Fed automatically expands when Fed buys assets. So anytime there's money in the market, money they're putting out in the market, the balance sheet expands. And it automatically contracts. So automatically takes out when it sells. Okay, I got this. However, contraction of the balance sheet differs from expansion in that sense that there is a limit beyond which the Fed can't contract its balance sheet. So basically, they can't take things out easily. That's why we've been having a big inflation rate the past couple of months, because it's not easy to contract. And that's what we need to do, though. That limit is determined by the value of assets. Unlike dollar bill, which can be used for buying assets, the Fed can't create government securities out of thin air. It can't sell more government securities that it owns. So if government don't need any money, let's say like, hey, I don't need money for this or that, then they can't just take human money, people money. They didn't want to contract because they wanted to stimulate the market. Why? So more people trade, maybe? But can't they make basic reasons? Like, just say you need more, like, 뭐냐? Like, war gun. Like, that's a legit reason. We're trying to build a rocket to shoot off the air. You can't have GDP growth without inflation. So inflation is kind of like it's like a child. You need to take care of it well for it to succeed. But if it goes out of your hand, then you're screwed. Yeah, that's what people said. So deflation is worse than inflation. Because the money value is getting cheaper. So then the GDP growth won't grow. Huh? But doesn't it suck if the country has low dollar value, money value? Isn't that why deflation sucks? Moving on. Apart from this, well, everything is dangerous. So deflation's bad, inflation's bad, stagflation's bad, hyperinflation's bad. Whoa. 진짜, so whoever the head of Fed, guys, give him a big clap. You know? Poor guy. He has to deal with this. Give me some intern claps, guys. So Turkey is having hyperinflation. Everything's being super expensive. Ah, so 2% is like the perfect thing. Inflation means money value is lessened? Really? I thought it was the opposite. So then deflation is the money value. Cost goes up, but money value goes down. Ah, okay. I got those two mixed up. Okay. But cost goes up. Okay. So... I'm getting free education, guys. Apart from this, while expanding or contracting its own balance sheet, the Fed has to take into account its effect on the economy. Generally, the Fed buys assets as a part of its monetary policy action. Whenever it intends to increase the money supply for keeping the interest rates closer to the Fed fund rates, and sell assets when it intends to decrease the money supply. Yeah, cause you guys are now contracting my stock, my Lucid. Baby, Lucid is negative, man. You made her red. Screw you. So now let's talk about the quantitative easing, which is an unconventional monetary policy in which a central bank purchases government securities or other securities from the market to lower interest rates and increase the money supply. Sorry guys, what was money supplies again? Cheat time. Money supply. Ashi. 5 second, I'm a goldfish. I have 5-second memory span. Money supply 가? Amount of money in market. So they want to increase the money inside the market, in the US market. So it's a policy, it's type of policy. Using the Fed balance sheet through quantitative easing remains somewhat controversial. Although these effects certainly helped ease the bank sector's liquidity issues. Oh, thank you. Thank you, girl. Sorry. During the financial crisis, critics contend QE was a giant drawback and was a distortion of free market principles. Today, markets are still sorting out the short-term bumps, but long-term side effect of the government stepping in. Oh, thank you so much. So, unconventional monetary policy type of way, a method to work with money, where the banks of, like, the commercial banks, I'm guessing, what's central bank? They purchase government securities from the market. Why is this? A Fed is central bank, so they purchase. Federal bank can purchase government stock as securities too. Because they can earn money through the bond. So government, that's one way for governments buy their own money. No. Just kidding. Don't listen to me. Wait, do they get bonds too? No. A government buying their own things. Why is that bad? Wait, why is buying bad then? A Fed is not part of government? Oh, Fed and government's different? Oh, really? Are there BFFLs? Oh. Oh, so they're their own thing? But they like work with government? What? I for the longest time thought they were the same thing. They're friends with benefits? That's why it's weird. Their relationship is complicated. And it connects to the political influence. Lots of benefits. Wait, so who likes who? Wait, so does the government like the feds, or the Fed likes the government, or they like each other but they don't date? That's why you guys are saying date, because they're actually not together, but they're always together. They're always connected. So some people might misjudge them saying, oh, they're dating, but they're not dating. And they'll always say it's complicated. Wow, it's suddenly related to dating. Damn. Anyways, so government grants them power, but lets them do their own thing, so they are not impacted by policy. Isn't that sponsorship? 스폰 아니에요 저거? Anyways, moving on. Okay. So the Fed balance sheet. It seems there's gold, total asset, mortgage. Mortgage is big, and I guess that's total asset. So net unamortized premiums on securities held outright. Almost there, guys. So, Fed program. Sometimes the Fed has to step out of its normal course, and it did during the 2007 financial crisis and response to the COVID-19 pandemic. Fed governors have fixed 14-year terms that are staggered. Fed Reserve Chair has 4 years. They don't want Fed to be involved with policies. Yeah, politics. Jerry, you can't speak English. So all of a sudden, don't clip this. Mom be sad. So financial crisis of 2007 and 2008. During the height of the financial crisis, which involved mortgage. Is this how you spell mortgage? The Fed balance sheet ballooned with toxic assets having different kinds of acronyms. So the Fed had assets worth 870 billion on its book towards the end of 2007. And stood same at 2.23 trillion at the end of 2009. Congress can still put pressure on them. They are the ones that elected them eventually. Oh, that's a very weird relationship. So because Fed gave free... So because bank gave out money for mortgage loan, they had an asset that was worth $870 billion on its book. So basically minus the $870. So everything started going high up in inflation because the costs had to increase because banks had no money. That's why they have the minimum asset value for banks. Right? Does that make sense? So we have seen term auction facility, primary dealer credit facility, and many other complex acronym reflected as the Fed's assets over a period. Some argue that the Fed intervention in this manner helped Some argue that the Fed intervention in this manner helped in putting market back on track. Now, for COVID-19 pandemic, in response to the economic hardship facing the United States due to the COVID pandemic, Fed took steps to stabilize and support the bank system, corporation, and small businesses. That was okay. This is okay. I feel like financial crisis was a government mistake. Or sorry, Fed mistake. 정확히. Right? This is just a pandemic. Nature mistake. COVID helicopter money flood the money supply? 그러네. Yeah, now I understand money supply. Fed didn't really cause. commercial bank구나, 정확히. So they must have not done during financial crisis, not done enough good bank status check of the person when they loan money, mortgage loaned it. Gave people a place to get loan. Having a house encourages employment. So the Fed's stimulus actions were carried out through multiple lending facilities, including the Paycheck Protection Program Liquidity Facility, PPPLP, PPPLF, which provided money to financial institutions so they could lend that money to small businesses. So they gave money to small businesses. The Main Street lending program was another lending program that helped loan to small and mid-sized company. And many people had variable mortgage interest rate, so maybe they had issues with mortgage rate too. They didn't do a good job of dealing with mortgage rate. Maybe. The Fed also directly purchased existing investment grade corporate bonds of US companies, which is called the Secondary Market Corporate Credit Facility. In addition to corporate bonds, the Fed also bought ETF that contains bonds. So they used a lot of money during COVID, right? They had the small businesses, company help, buys bonds. Fed purchases created enormous demand for corporate debt, allowing companies to issue new bonds to raise capital or money. All of these actions include Fed balance sheet from 4.7 trillion over to 7. They basically made it rain money. Wow, $3 trillion. 미쳤나봐. Did that help? Did you think pouring $3 trillion was a good idea? Oh. Cause why? Really? So the bottom line, all of us are connected to the Fed balance sheet in one way or another. So your information is in the Fed balance sheet. So look for your name. The currency notes that we hold our liabilities of the Fed, while US Treasuries, which are popular fixed income investments, are held as assets. Any action by the Fed to increase or decrease the assets and liabilities on its balance sheet can ultimately have a significant impact on all consumers and businesses within the United States of America. The end. Wow. So that's, I thought because Fed and government was connected to each other, like they are one group. That I thought that because they are connected, they work together. But I guess they still work, but they're not connected. So Fed can do different things. Don't really have to listen to government. I don't remember doing this, guys. Ah. So really, the head of Fed Oppa is Dabong, man. Only the Treasury. So Treasury is like the connector between Fed and the government. Kind of. Because Fed is in charge of just the money supply and the 뭐라고? Nation Bank? One bank? Reserve Federal Bank. Government Bank? Ah. Guys, I learned so much today. I didn't know the government was in so much debt. Fed is in charge of banks, both commercial and everything. Fed Oppa! Invest in Jinrico! Hey, why don't I get money for that COVID-19 no business money? Something etc. 야, 그러네. Fed is the oiler, guys. Fed is the American oiler. Okay, that's all for today, guys. Let's... Oh, my brain is dead. Thanks for watching. That was crazy. I hope you guys learned something. Tomorrow I might stream, I might not stream. I will have to check. Yeah, I'm so meltdown right now. But I hope you guys learned a little bit about the Federal Reserve balance sheet. I will have this on YouTube, YouTube Business, if you guys want to check. Sure. So I am rating to Black Bari. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully I'll get to stream tomorrow. If not, have a wonderful weekend. What's taper? Is that what we're doing? Is that them trying to like contract the balance sheet? Ah, because they have. Oh, I learned something. So that means that the market's gonna go down so much. Yeah. But tomorrow I hope to stream IRL for fun. So have a nice day, guys. 좋은 하루 되세요, 여러분. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys hopefully tomorrow. Let's hope that I can wake up. But don't forget to follow my business channel. It will help me in growing since we are transitioning to YouTube somewhat slowly. And don't forget to come to Discord. We do talk a lot there. Let me just put a rate on. We're going to Blackberry 23. Have a nice day, guys. See you guys tomorrow.